Yeah. We are here, baby. It is time. Let me just get these links shared out. Yeah, da 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 da. Oh, that's voice mod. No, that's not what I want to do. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey. Let's go. Alright, now we're set. Now we all set, baby. Jay Freeman! What's good, broski? Started streaming right as you leave home? No! Where are you going? What are you up to? Angel! Angel, you gonna take it? You gonna take Jay's place? What's goody? How you guys doing tonight? Yeah. What y'all up to? How's y'all's week? How's y'all's night? Have off today? Had to go to town, but not too bad. Ah, there you go. Ah, not too bad. I'm so sore though. Like it hurts to lift my arms. Fucking working on my back, so sunburnt and shit. But you gotta make that paper, Angel. You know what it is. You know what it is. I'll have to find nutrients for the lady. She requires sustenance. Uh-oh, she got weird cravings already, Jay? Already, bro? Song's a bop. Oh, my arms hurt just even raving. Oh, gonna be building that good muscle though. Angel, you sat down and got comfy, but you forgot your mouse. No! Oh, it's tragic. That's a tragic moment, legitimately. That fucking sucks. I hate when I'm like, ah, finally, I'm ready to go, and then I'm like, ah, shit, I forgot my beer. Yeah, Jay, you got any? She got weird cravings yet? She asking for pickles and ice cream? I fucking love this new skin. New skin is wild. Just been sitting here for like 10-15 minutes just staring it down, waiting for it to walk itself over. Yeah, it's not that kind of mouse, Angel. You can't be like, I got a little piece of cheese for you. Come here, buddy. Don't work like that, unfortunately. Nah, she just hungry? Okay, okay. Well, we'll be here. It's not like it's like 15-minute stream. All right, see you later. We'll be here when you get back. That might work to the fridge. Well, now you gotta make 2 trips. Now you gotta go get cheese that's not gonna actually bring you your mouse. And then you're gonna have to go get the mouse. You're making it harder for yourself. Never know until you try. There you go. That's the attitude. Pain points. What's that do?
Flash
Have to
and
die.
fight.
What's that?
The day is
die.
won, not with a strike to the heart, but 100 cuts about it.
I don't know what that is.
Till then, Nora's got the goods for one lucky drink.
Where's
Who's
the...
it gonna be?
Where the hell is the shop button? If you tie enough string cheese together, you can make a lasso with the string. Ooh, that's pretty clever. That's pretty darn clever. Until it breaks, like it just severs halfway through. You spin it too fast and it gets warm and just... And then you got fucking cheese strings all over the place. You're just like, fuck. Globe! What's goody, Globe? Fish! How you doing, my man? Good to see ya. Hey, Vendetta, what's up, bitches? How you doing, my man? What's up, sucker fish? How you doing? I used to kid my friends with that one all the time way back in the day. Like, back in my early 20s, I'd be like, sup, sucker fish? Like, dude, I'm gonna fucking stop calling me that. How's everyone's day going? Good. Glad to be home. It was a long Friday. I'm sore. I'm sore and I'm burned from the sun. But other than that, I'm happy to be here. Active G! What's goody, Active G? How you doing, my man? Welcome aboard. Where did I go? Unfortunately, nowhere fun. I was working today. I was like outside fucking dismantling pallets with a fucking jigsaw. Not like pallets, but like these big like square like 20-foot long pallets. They're weird. They're designed for like moving these big long boxes of siding. So out all day in the hot sun, ripping that shit apart. So that's about how that was. Z, you need a job? Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm just glad that I'm finally getting some consistent work from this staffing agency, man. Glad to hear you're doing good, G. Glad to hear it, man. You choose Twitch? Yeah, some work better. Sometimes Twitch works better than YouTube. It just depends, you know. Yo, Jeremy King! Let's go, baby! What's goody, my boy? You're really going to store to get food for your pregnant fiance? Yeah, that's what your life has become, Jay. Isn't it fucking surreal when it kind of settles in? Hey, my day was alright, my man. Another day working, another day in the hot sun, another day grinding away, fucking building that muscle best I can, fucking getting fucking yoked, bro, and getting horribly burned. Like, all my skin hurts right now, but that's okay. We gotta make that paper. Hey, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Active G. Just finished grinding jade and her weapons. Got them crafting. Oh my lord, never again. That's a fucking rough grind, bro. That is a rough grind. But the Harmony is arguably one of the best melee weapons in the game, so getting her set up with all that stuff is very, very good. Citrine's really fucking rough. Citrine was a rough one too. Have you done Citrine yet, Active G? Hell yeah, Jer. Hell yeah's right, buddy. Gotta pay them bills. Citrine grind is disgusting. Yeah. Welcome to the Bean Army now. Get in formation, you damn stick. No, but you don't wanna. So we can actually show him how rough it is right here. So her main blueprint's 500. Her chassis is 350. I think this one's 350, 350, yep. And then that one's 350, 300. And each run, you get like 16. It's fucking not okay. It needs to be scaled up. It's fucked up. It's not cool. You want to play Warframe, do stuff on your laptop or lay on the floor? What can you do? You can literally do all of the above. Helmet snacks. Fleetwood! Yer! What is goody, my boy? Vendetta, you get like 60 to 80 per run? No way, bro. From what I remember, we were getting like nothing. And we were doing it on Steel Path, too. Yeah, we collect the crystals, of course. But that only gets you the blue ones. The red ones are their own fucking thing. Finally got Dante building. Can't wait to max level him and put him in the wall. Oh no. I think he's a really good frame. I think you're gonna like playing him. They swap, yeah, I agree with being Steel Path, we get less. Yeah, it's bizarre. You feel so ahead. You are super ahead, Angel. You fucking... You're an original gangsta in this game. Hey, what's good, Jonah? How you doing, my man? No, we are not farming for citrine. We already have citrine. We will not be attempting that grind again. Unless we are potentially asked. That grind fucking sucked. But today is a Valkyr Prime day, I think. OG, that's right, Jer. You're an OG too, bro. Maybe not a Warframe OG, but for this channel, you fucking OG. And in life, you an OG, my guy. Oh, yeah, you like that? It makes it look like quartz. It makes her crystals look like quartz crystals. It's cool, right? Yeah, I like it. No, you are an OG. Don't sell yourself short, my guy. Nathan, yo, what's goody, my boy? How are you, man? What is up? What's cooking, good looking? Hey, not much, you snack. Let's go. What's goody, my man? All the crystals you collect are the same color, they just give 15 of either per 50 collected, switch it between the two. Oh. Still a rough grind. Still a rough fucking grind. After G, you're glad you got the primes over and done with? Yeah. You like that Valkyr color scheme? Then I feel like the new ephemera does her wonders too. That ephemera that makes her like extra shiny. Yeah, Angel clarified that really well. It's still a rough grind, though. Don't get me wrong. It's a rough fucking grind. One of the roughest. The Goth was fucking shitty. The Goth sucked. I didn't find Dante to be too bad. Skull! Skull! How are you doing, man? I'm doing fantastic. A little sore, a little sunburnt, but we're big chilling as always, man. I'm back. I'm streaming. I'm with my people. No place I'd rather be, Bubba. There's no place I would rather be than on a surfboard out at sea. There's nothing I'd rather do. I surf in the sunset beyond the horizon. Fuck, the original Lilo and Stitch was such a goddamn good movie, bro. They fucking butchered that shit with the live-action remake. Disney needs to stop with this live-action remake shit. It's just, it never works. It never fucking works. Wood Chipper has to wait until the Goth Prime comes out? Yeah, same with mine. She's just chilling. She's waiting for the Chipper, bro. What's up over there in Twitch chat? We got my man John and Jesse. We got my boy Z. We got my man Active G, and we got Skull, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Dante was easy. Dante was really easy. I'll have to farm a second one for him at some point. What does he subsume? I guess his 3? It would be his 3, right? Where he does the slashy? The slashy? Yeah, his slashy, yeah. Dude, only worked with Beauty and the Beast, went downhill from there quickly. It was, I think it was just all bad. I think it's lazy, it's sad. Old Disney where a dinosaur fucking shreds another dino to pieces, meanwhile Disney now making animals work. So I know the exact scenes that you're referencing. You are referencing the first Land Before Time, and then the animals twerking, whatever that movie Red was. That was about like a girl that turned into a fox, but it was supposed to be like a period metaphor. So fucking dumb. But a Chinese family living in Canada, that really fucking rustled my jimmies too. It's like, oh yeah, they just got it all now, huh? Oh, Scully, hey, he noticed the Yu-Gi-Oh box. You're the first person to comment on it. Let's go. It's actually it was actually the Legendary Duels deck, the Kaiba, Yugi, and Joey's decks. Yeah, Exodia, baby. Hold on, you have the same right next to you? Let's go, bro. Oh, here's one of my favorite cards of all time, right off the rip. You know my boy Slifer. I've also got my secret rare Obelisk the Tormentor. Camera doesn't really work. Yeah, you know I got my secret rare Obelisk, the GOAT, bro. Arguably the most practical of the 3 Egyptian god cards to actually use, too. Like his ability is just really fucking good. What else do I got in here that's fun? Oh! Here's my hyper... Do you remember those hyper limited edition movie packs that came out? I got a Slifer from that one. Full gold print. Pretty fucking sick. Really fucking cool art of him like in a thunderstorm. How many Yu-Gi-Oh battles could have been stopped by punching your opponent? All of them. Every single fucking one of them. Punch that fucking bitch ass Merrick right in his stupid fucking third eye. That one's sick. You like that one? I think I got more of those hyper editions here. Hold on. Let's see. Sorry. He mentioned the Yu-Gi-Oh box. Now I gotta go on a nostalgia trip. We gotta walk down memory lane with our boy here really quick. Oh, I managed to get all the entire alphabet of the XYZ. A Assault Core, B Buster Drake, 2 B Buster Drakes, Secret Rare C Crush Wyvern, Tiger Jet, V Tiger Jet, X Head Cannon, Y Dragon Head, Z Metal Tank. I got all the armed dragons. These are fucking OP as shit. These are actually legitimate to add to any deck that uses dragons. Personally, you think Warframe is a game where better to wait and let it cook and will likely be worse playing as it develops? Yeah, I think we might like give it a little bit to warm up. You know what I mean, Sand? I just feel like that's probably a good idea. Let them cook. Let them cook, you know? It's pre-alpha, but you fell in love with it, Sand? Oh, damn, okay. Alright, okay. Now, I've saved the best for last. I saved the best for last, Skull. My prized possessions. These are one of the few that I actually keep sleeved because I actually give a shit about it. Yeah, I'll even get a flashlight ready so you can see the full card effect. This thing is fucking gorgeous, bro. Full card rainbow art. Arguably one of the most beautiful cards I've ever seen. Fucking gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. How many pots I got? What, like pot of greed? I don't even know if I fucking have a pot of greed near me. Maybe in my bedroom with my other cards. I don't know if I have one on me right now though. Let's see here. You know you're not even allowed to use pot of greed anymore? There's like variants of it, but the original pot of greed you're not allowed to use. It's like not regulation anymore. It's fucking hilarious. It's literally too OP. I use Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. That's not what it does. And then that is what it does. And then I'll summon Dark Magician. Last things you cared about in Yu-Gi-Oh! Were the Dragon Maids and Fur Hire. Ryoko! What's goody, broski? Oh, I got a Pot of Duality here. Shane! What's goody, broski? How you doing, my man? And Victor over on Twitch, let's go! What is goody? How is everybody's day today? Always so happy to see you guys, man. Always, always, always. Oh, here's a nostalgia one for you, Skull. The original art, ultra rare, limited edition. This might be the most valuable card I own. It's really well squared too. Now rip it in half. You bastard. I would never. Not my blue eyes. My favorite fucking card, bro. I got the other alt arts too.
The balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
Just standards from the dual box though. Plot of desire, dichotomy, acquisitive, richness. Yeah, exactly, Vendetta. There's tons of variants for the plot of greed now. Tons of them. Honestly, they're all kind of mid. Now ribbon halves can never be used against me. Take that, Yugi. Fuck your grandpa. I'm broken on the ground because you beat me in the card game, Yugi. You wrote out 70% of the contest clears for the raid race had cheaters in their teams. What, for Destiny? I mean, I believe it. I believe it 100%. They are in absolute shambles, if you ask me. Extermination, interception for the Archon hunt. That's not too bad. Pot of Avarice. Pot of Avarice is good. Pot of Avarice is good. You're doing good, Vic? Hell yeah, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you, my man. Cheers to all y'all. Goodness gracious. You're carrying your ass to be fist fighting the other characters. Wasn't there one scene where they literally got robbed at gunpoint? Like back when they weren't afraid to put guns in cartoons? I'm pretty sure I remember them getting robbed at gunpoint for their cards. Part 2 is just 5 times better than 1. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit. Oh shit. Part 2 coming soon to a theater near you. And it's 5 times better than 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited, bro. You didn't carry a deck, you just challenge someone and rush them, just sitting on top of Weevil, fucking feeding him quick rights while you're fucking like picking the stars out of his little wrist thing. Just fucking feeding Weevil fucking knuckles, dude. Fuck that asshole throwing Exodia over the side of the fucking boat, little piece of shit. Literally, exactly, bro. Yeah, Yugi flat out killed people early on, bro. That shit was crazy at first, and because it's all based on a manga. It's a shonen. The manga is even fucking crazier. The manga's got crazy shit. I'm pretty sure Taya does some questionable things in the manga. Well, does anybody need to do anything, or should I just go do some shit? Yugi's most used card is banned from tourney play? What, Pot of Greed? Monster Reborn? What's his most used card? In Season 0, he was hoping that the puzzle would, like, get her underwear or something. Not only that, he did a little thought bubble and they fucking showed her fucking like, her butt in just underwear, and she was supposed to be, like, a literal student, like a child. It's like, what the fuck are we doing here, guys? Yeah, it is Pot of Greed, yeah. Yeah, that shit fucking busted, bro. It's a busted card. Oh, by the way, I have, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I will challenge any of you to a duel any fucking day of the week, bro. Fucking come at me. I will clock the floor with ya. I'll fucking clock the floor with ya, bud. To be fair, both Yugi and the actual audience are similar in age, but still, yeah, well, the people making it aren't. It's those damn Japanese. Bunch of pipes. Nah, I love Japanese culture, bro. It's fucking awesome. And just to anybody that was offended by me doing that accent, so sorry, so sorry, so sorry. Fucking take a joke. Extorus, what's up, buddy? Man, that's crazy. Hey, don't clip it, chat. Oh, popped over to Sorrow, okay. Yeah, maybe I'm weak, but it's taking too long to get over you. Crazy that it started with killing a naked girl? Yeah, dude. Fucking wild shit. Good morning, Extors. How are you, good sir? Happy Friday. I think Kaiba was the first time he actual card game was brought up in the series. Before he tried to murder his classmates with an evil haunted house. I don't remember that. I do not remember that. So weird. So strange. How bizarre. How bizarre. Vic, you have no idea how fucking stoked I am to see part 2, bro. You have no fucking idea. Oh! Oh, it's gonna be so good. You're so fucking talented, dude. You fucking mocking me, Jer? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You just can't win with the people spoiling things on the first streams? Yeah. Well, remember, I ignored most of it. I did ignore most of it. Nothing ended up truly spoiling, so. Oh shit, Jer, I'll load a second one. You don't think I'm about that life? You don't think I'm about that life, bruh? Part 2 of what? Part 2 of our YouTube video. Did you not watch part 1, Nate? My first time ever playing Warframe? You watched it, right? You fucking better have. I'll get you. That's the magic of edition. Yep. Just edit that shit right out, Bubba. Of course, you watched it. You commented. Yes, you did. Now, yeah, you did. You were one of the first people that commented. Yep. You're like, oh shit, a video from Bean? So yeah, that part 2. Because that was part 1. Just part 1. We got plenty more coming down the pipe, Bubba. Oh, and for the time being, all PayPal donations and all YouTube super chats, half of all donations will be going to Vic. So, because I want to give him something for his amazing hard work. But just keep in mind, I can't access super chat money yet. They need me to go get a fucking passport before I do, so because they don't accept the kind of ID that I have. Who? To Victor. Victor Illustrates, the guy that made that did all the editing for that does all our video editing. Yeah, they wouldn't take the ID that I had, Nate, so I gotta go get a fucking passport. It's YouTube AdSense. It needs a piece of ID it needs either a passport, a driver's license, a national ID card, or a citizen card. We don't get national ID cards in Canada. It's not a thing. Don't have a driver's license at the moment. So fastest way to do it is going to be to go get a passport. Yeah. Yeah, wow indeed, bro. Wow indeed. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is, man. That just means that when I do get my passport, it'll basically pay for itself, because I assume Super Chats will have added up to at least what the passport's going to cost by then. So, it's all good. We'll make it happen. We'll make it work. Just like we always have, man. Just like we always do. Squeeze me. There's another one for you. Another one. Life is Roblox. Fucking DJ Khaled's such a weird individual, bro. Click all them sweet super chats and go flying, baby. This fucking DLC is gonna be, or not DLC, this expansion is gonna be so sick, dude. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. It's fucking insane. Sentients don't normally have hands either, like human-like hands. Apparently you can't get on a Warframe right now? Oh. The old piece is coming late October? I think so, something like that, yeah, so... August, September, only a couple of months away. Not that far out, man. Not that far out. I didn't notice that this ephemera had an effect while you step. I didn't know that. Leave little sparkly footprints behind. That's cool. And then full on Tau in 2026. It's gonna be crazy. Warframe servers are temporary unavailable. Uh-oh. Vic, maybe December? Well, let's hope not. Let's hope not that long. Hey, Freya, welcome in. First time chat. What's up? Freya Joseph, how you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm saying servers unavailable. I'm scared to leave the relay now. See what happens. See if we're gonna get kicked out. We might have to go play Stellar Blade for a minute. Well, I'm in. Let's try starting a mission or something. Oh, failed to create session. Shit! Servers are down! Servers are down! That's tragic. That is tragic, chat. Laptop it is then? Alright, Stellar Blade it is then. Actually, I'll let you make a decision, chat. I'm gonna put up a poll. Polls up. Oh, damn. Resounding votes for Helldivers. Wasn't expecting that. You're waiting for the Zeraman standing too so you can continue decorating? Bro, I'm glad I've been like not spending shit and saving all those sentient cores and stuff so that when we get those focus school upgrades, that shit gonna go crazy, bro. Well, I think that's a resounding vote for Helldivers. Hey Jerry, you want to do some diving, Bubba? I heard there's a new difficulty out.
All deep once again, my heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels
You got time for one? Let's go.
start me again.
Let's fucking go. Oh, issued by the Ministry of Prosperity. A cape. Okay. Interesting. It's purple. Hey Squirtle, what's up, homie? How you doing? What's good, Squirt? I haven't seen you in a quick minute, man. What's up? What's good? Alright, I'm putting on open mic. Put on your mic in game 2 there, Jer. I'm doing good, Squirtle. A little sore, a little sunburnt, but I'm good. I'm big chillin', man. At some point, in maybe an hour or so, I gotta make some food, because I'm hungry. I'm hungry, bro. I'm so hungry. But, we will, we'll do some actual gaming first, because we haven't even gotten the boots on the ground for anything yet. I'm coming for you, Jeremy.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
What's good, Chief?
What up, dude?
Big.
I was about to join yours.
Well, we're on yours now. The Fist of Glory. Oh, shit. Yeah, you do be fisting that glory hole, don't you?
Helldivers across the galaxy are fighting for every inch of territory.
Got a
When
message.
you join them,
What's the
calls for aid
verdict,
across the
Chief?
galaxy. Only you can decide where to answer.
Major order.
Where you want to go? Tell me where you want to go, fam.
Well, first, is there a new? Did they add that new difficulty yet?
Yeah.
Or should we try it?
Yeah, we can go there.
Fuck it, let's do it. That's right, Key. Warframe is down. Hey, Alex Berlotto with the sub! Thank you! Welcome aboard, Alex! Thank you for the sub, my man. Appreciate you, my dog. Let's go. Let's freaking go, baby. You love to see it. You love to see it. Alright, which one would you like to do? It's your call. You are the guest of honor.
It's not letting me change the difficulty. Where am I?
Oh, isn't it like Q and E?
If it's not letting me.
Oh. What the hell?
Initiating FTL jump to the Fourier base system.
Hey, there's Alex. Let's go. Joining because Warframe just went down. Yep. Yep. That's why we're playing Helldivers, Alex.
FTL jump.
So funny.
Mission
I did see that you subbed. Thank you so much, my bro. Thank you, man. Greatly appreciated, brother. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Hell yeah, man. Did you like the video? Or you just see me live? What's up? Hand Mascabelli, yes. What's poppin', boy? How you doing?
Hellpods primed.
Oh shit, it's one of these. It's one of these.
Mission preparation aborted.
Oh.
I'm trying to change the difficulty, but it's not letting me.
Hold on. Let me leave the ship. Oh shit, I just realized that that made us not able to communicate. Hold on. Let me see if I can change the difficulty and then I'll try inviting him.
Innocents perish with every wasted second.
Allied destroyer
We must
has
act.
joined squadron.
Where will you strike, Helldiver?
No, still just super hell dive. Hey, there he is.
The struggle for managed democracy.
Try going to the new place and then
We
change
have
it.
no time to waste.
It's letting me change it. I don't know why it wasn't letting you.
That's weird.
Yeah, bizarre. What do we want? Super Hill Dive? Because the new difficulty, Lazarus or whatever it is, isn't out yet.
Well, I guess. Yeah, we could do that.
Alright. A foyer bay. Wait, this isn't the right planet. This is all offense missions. We were on defense
Choose
missions.
where to join your fellows in righteous liberation.
Liberation. Why was yours showing defense missions? Mine's only showing liberation missions. Oh well. Let's test our luck. Shoot, recon intel or free colony. Which one do you want to do?
Either one.
Let's get our asses kicked real bad.
Oh, that's gonna be bad.
Yeah, it is.
Hellpod Prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Oh no, Mascavelis, your phone's broken? Ah, shit. Stream started 15 minutes ago and didn't let you know. Oh man. That's alright. Phone's lagging, so you gotta go for now? Alright, no worries, Mascavelis. Go get your phone figured out and we'll talk to you soon, Bubba. Yeah, I'm liking there. I'm liking that little corner. Oh, we get free, is that a stalwart? Yeah, a stalwart. We get free stalwart. Hell yeah. Helldivers 2 seems fun, just like Warframe. It's definitely a different type of gameplay than Warframe. Definitely different. So different from the first. Technically, it's the exact same game, just from first person. Potato, the server's up. Nice, good to know. You know I gotta do my hell dive with my boy. He said he's got time for one, so you know we're doing a dive with my boy. Oh, the star chart key. Oh, okay. Interesting loadout there. Like the star chart and shoulder game? Yeah, I suppose. I see what you mean. How you been, Jer? The strong silent type as usual, Chad.
Oh, my computer's just buggy right now. I've been good. Just been working on that.
I feel that, brother. Gotta make that bank.
Oh, yeah. He also wanted to join.
Sorry?
I said I'm surprised nobody else wanted to join.
Oh, maybe nobody on got divers. Most of my peeps are Warframers, remember?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Calling down.
Oh no.
Like that. Like that.
Sending down equipment package.
We got the stratagem scrambler fucking with us.
Yeah, I can't.
Yoink. A yoink. Mech suit! Alright. Destroy the monolith, and then raise the flag, baby.
Tagging map. South.
Let's do
100
it.
meters.
Can't.
How'd you like to taste some freedom?
Perfect time to consider a daily reset, and then it immediately goes down. Yeah, it's like, uh-oh.
Freedom forever!
How to destroy monolith. Hell bomb? Yeah, they called in the cavalry. Shit. Oh, god damn. I just got lasered in the face.
Oh no.
I believe in you.
Calling in reinforcements.
Why'd you throw me at the car?
I didn't want to throw you in there.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
He's got.
Yeah, this is a problem. This
is
is
not
a
a-
problem. Oh, Jesus. Fuck! I'm rusty.
This is not good.
Request approved. Deploying
You gotta shoot it in the faces.
Yeah, I was reloading.
Reporting to the front.
Run. You're on fire, dude.
I was doing it. Oh, Jesus! How am I dying like so fast every time?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Bro, immediately carpet bombed? What are we doing here? Bruh. The second I spawned, bro.
I know.
Maybe we shouldn't have done this on Super Hell Dive.
It's okay.
It's okay, he says.
It's okay.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Bro! I didn't even take 2 steps out of the pod! How does that even make sense? I wouldn't have even been able to dodge it if I fucking knew it was happening! That's fucking horse dicks.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I took a ship out. I took a ship out. Not this time. Oh, shit.
No.
Shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit. Burn, motherfucker. Yeah. Breakfast Bongo. Hey, what's up, man? Brand new chatter. Welcome in, buddy. Wild take, but I don't think this is Warframe. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. This is obviously this is Warframe, dude. No, the server went down, so we're just doing a hell dive quick because we can. Why not, right? Oh fuck, more reinforcements. How are we even gonna get the fucking time to hit the disruptor, bro? Oh Jesus. Oh shit. Oh my god, he did it. Oh my god, Chad, he did it. Get out of the line of fire! Oh. Oh. That made my nuts quake, Bubba.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Fuck you, assholes.
Squid outpost.
Keep bombarding them, yeah. Oh, direct hit on that Hulk. Let's fucking go. Oh, there's two more. Ow. Get up and run, get up and run, get up and run.
No. What, car on fire?
Ouch, 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 ouch.
Calling in reinforcements.
Reinforcement budget running.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's on my pooter. Fucking hell, bro. Yeah, this is the old war. Exactly, Vic. You need to brush up on your Warframe history there, Bongo. Just kidding.
Deploying reinforcements.
Reporting to the front.
Okay, we need to hurry up and
Dropping it.
destroy that fucking monolith. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, not that way.
You don't go that way.
Ow. No! No! Ugh.
Found something.
Deploying equipment package.
No. I think we're in trouble. Chad, I think we're in big fucking trouble. fuck me.
How do I take it?
Oh shit! Fuck off, Squidmans. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, there's walkers, there's walkers. Oh fuck, oh fuck. I'm out of stimmies. I'm out of stems, lad. Come on. No! I was so close to getting around that corner. I would have been able to live. Oh.
It's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Rerun it.
No, you don't have to. You go play your Warframe.
Are you sure? I feel like we have to at least get one dub.
I got stuff to do. It's okay.
Alright. Well, we gotta play more. I miss you.
Oh, we will. We will. I'm not done for the night. I just got other things to do right now.
Alright, fair enough. Go,
Later.
go be a responsible human being.
Alright. Bye.
Talk to you later, homie. Love you. He's gonna give me a hug before we go. Give me the hug. Give me the hug. Hey, there's my boy Jay. Back from the food run, baby. Alright, now we can get back. Now we can get back to it. Something went wrong. I couldn't care less. PlayStation. Alright, back to business. Back to business. Anybody want to do the Archon hunt with your boy? I think I'll probably do the Archon hunt really quick, because why not, right? Oh boy, 2 orchid cells. Get fucked. Get fucked, buddy. So, anybody want to join? Or am I just gonna run this shit public? Go fucking slash shit up with Valkyr. Oh, quick little refresh there on the chat. What have I done wrong here? Hold on. There we go. Alright, we're back. We're back functional. Not even back though. Her sending you to get food was a diversion. You're having a picnic. Aw, that's so fucking cute. You're so fucking adorable, bro.
Knocking all the way out here.
Having a little picnic with your lady. It's fucking
Think you should consider.
all He's feeling romantical. Let's go, bro. Well, I guess that means Jay's not coming on the Archon hunt. That's fine. Romantical. Exactly, Jay. Come here, baby. I'm feeling romantical. Alright, we'll just do it public. That's fine. Hey, Jay. Or, Jer. Are you still there? Or have you gone off to go do your stuff? Or are you still watching? Oh, I wanted to hit an air filter change with you before you left. I think you might be gone, Chad. Fuck. Well, in that case, this one's for the king. That's so good. You say it all the time, especially since you work from home on a computer. That's so perfect. That's so perfect, Jay. Hell yeah, dude. I'm sure she doesn't get sick of that ever. That one's for the king, baby. Do I remember Saritza? Is he alive? I do remember Saritza. I haven't seen Saritza in forever. I know I still have him as a friend on Warframe. Currently busting the house and go, why don't you hang up that computer and kiss me on my hot mouth? Let's fucking go. She's like, babe, I told you. It's embarrassing. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't show up for the giveaway. Hope he cool? Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Yeah, he was funny as hell, bro. Funny guy. Funny good dude.
We have no choice but to break them.
She just launches shit at you now? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Blood and glory we ascend. In ecstasy we die. Can you say the same?
Her slide attack is fucking brutal. Oh. You've low-key fallen in love with Valkyr and Mesa. Valkyr's really good. I've been enjoying Valkyr. Very much so.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Always forget that she can move super fast too.
You have done what needed to be done. Hazul's delusion must end.
This Bazul fella, he's gotta get a hobby. Oh, overshot. Active G, what am I grinding for? We're just doing the Archon hunt really quick. Just get it out of the way. Why not, right? And then maybe we'll do maybe a quick Isle Weaver. And then I gotta make something to eat. I'm hungry, bro. I'm very hungry. We'll put on a video while I eat. We doing the next one together? One left. One has left us. Mesa is absolutely a glass cannon. Yeah, I'm not honestly personally a huge fan of Mesa, but everybody vouches.
This facility is a communications crossroad for Narmer. Listen in. I want to know what he's telling his flock.
Do you remember, Natal? That first day, how our father lifted you screaming from the manifold. How we sang.
This tower is ours now.
Okay, fine, I'll go alpha. Fuck. Oh no, he's got alpha. Fine, delta. What? Where is there not a person?
We have lost control of a tower.
Here.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Conflict where, bro? There's nobody here.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Oh. My poor old back, chat. what I get for getting into construction. Whoa. Too slidey. Yeah, Mesa is the fuck everything in that general direction for him. Just so energy hungry though. Like so fucking energy hungry.
Message decoded. Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining enemy forces.
With pleasure. What the hell is this Norma guy doing? Weaken.
And I beheld a great ram, and the horns of him were crowned with soul and tongue. And upon his tongue the Zariman flame, and the mighty demon of the void cowered before him.
My servers are strong. Are you pushing it to the limit over there, Vic?
Another signal. Be careful, though.
Man's going ham.
Surely rallied stronger reinforcements. Tower online. We have control of all 4 towers. Tower lost.
What are you doing over here? Get that tower back, motherfucker.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
We are dominating, chat. Dominating. You want to make a Colorville build next? I need to grind Colorville at some point. Keeping the streets clean. You want to see how she's built? Absolutely. As soon as we're done this round, I will show ya. Or maybe after the Archon hunt, because I don't want to keep these randos waiting.
Message. The remaining enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
If it's useful, do it.
If it's useful, do it. Thanks for the solid advice, Nora.
All messages decrypted. Pazul is not merely insane, Tenno. There is another mind at work within him.
Oh,
Just
shit.
admit it, Natal. You're scared to face the possibility that I'm right.
Beam weapons are serotonin inducing? Always. In most games they are. I do love a good laser, Jay. I do love a good laser. Oh, lost our music.
Can you hear me calling out your name?
I think for this one, we want to do Titania. The final stage. Don't let me forget to show you, Val. Don't let me forget. Do not let me forget. Let's go. Full reliable Titania. That's right, Jay.
Naira.
That is correct.
Could she somehow be responsible for what
My
Naira
pixie
has become?
queen.
A repayment for what he did to her? The serpent is old, Tenno, and full of secrets.
There you are, bitch.
You found her. Stay on the move. Those eyes can kill.
Oh, look at all those numbers. Look at all those numbers. Do I look mad, Martin? Oh, I'm not mad. I was just clocking in. I was locking in, bro. How you doing, Martin? What's up, man? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I was just locking in, buddy.
Tear the veils from deacons and use those.
Auto hack. Yeah. No auto hack that time.
The deacon is invulnerable. Take down his flock first, then him.
He's got a lot of health. Nothing the Nucor can't fix. Yoink. Oh. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jay. That shit is a little beam of serotonin. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Uh-oh. 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 Thank you. Door sesame open.
Devoured her brothers. I will not stand idly aside while she and Pazul devour mine.
You can tell now that I was locked in. Yeah, that's what happens when I don't lock in, Bubba. That's what happens when you don't lock in. It's time to get serious. Light her up. My execution. My crystal. Yeah.
You dealt with Archon Naira expertly, Tenno. Her kind.
Let's go, baby.
No mercy. No protection.
Yeah. No Tau Forged. No Tau Forged for me. Oh well. What does the yellow one even do anyway? Yellow effectiveness of energy orbs, maximum energy filled on spawn. Better off waiting for a blue and making a green one for the spider lady. She needs those green ones. She likes them. Hell yeah. What now, chat? We'll do one more thing before I go make some din-dins and we watch a video. Or you guys watch a video, I listen to it. Oh, right, Jay. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. Alright, Valkyrie build. You ready, Jay? So, we got Arcane Bellicose. Get that health up. She's already got high health. We got Vitality on there. Get it up even more. Get a bunch of extra ability strength from that. Blind Rage for even more ability strength. She doesn't really need efficiency. She's already super efficient. Streamline just to recover it a little bit. Precision Intensify because you're always in her 4. Increases the lifesteal too, so you're basically invincible. Stretch to give her a bit more range on her Warcry and stuff. Prime Continuity to make Warcry last longer. Prime Flow for more energy. Coaction Drift so that we benefit more from our aura, which is 60% melee damage, extra 15% on top of that. And the Vitality and Arcane Purity. On critical hit, 60% chance for 180% melee damage to melee weapons for 18 seconds. So, yeah, obviously. And then her claws. Melee influence build on the claws, obviously. Her Hysteria thing, Voltaic Strike, status damage, Galvanized Steel, Organ Shatter, Blood Rush, Melee Prowess, Carnus Mandible, and Shocking Touch. Because she's already got a bunch of slash. You copy it? Go for it, bro. You are more than welcome to. Yep, I like it. I like the way she's set. And I'm working on getting her Violet Archon shards because those give you even more melee critical damage when your maximum energy is over 500. So, and she's got 628. We're killing it, baby. We are killing it. Valkyrie just was stupid. You know what? Let me give. Jay was mentioning Mesa. Let's give her another chance. I need more mold augmenteds. I don't remember where we get those. I should have Eternal War in my setup? What do you mean? Eternal War. Oh, a mod? Is that a mod? Hold on. What's it called? Oh, is that a mod for Valk? Oh, that's two things. Two things per kill while Warcry active, which basically makes it infinite. Okay, okay. Yeah, I could get rid of Stretch and slap that on. That could work. You like my build though? You're gonna try it? Uses more of a run and clear type. I mean, she can still, mine can still do that. I'm just trying to like crank her damage output. It's as high as I possibly can and make her immortal. She attacks so fast too. Immortal regardless because we're passive? Yeah, she's pretty disgusting. Pretty fucking nutty. GPS wise, you see a point? Yeah, she puts out pretty disgusting damage pretty consistently. Like, she'll just like slap a guy and do like 13 mil. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I could do, change it up at all. Fuck it, yeah. Let's go put it in action. Let's see what she can do. Let's go to our usual testing ground. Oh shit, I did it on public. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god, oh god, oh god, right in the thick of it.
Get ready for a capsule.
Fucking poison, bro. Bruh. She's got no way to negate when that shit happens. You said, alright, alright. Yep, I know the drill. I know the drill. Jump into your operator. Oh, because you get this status immunity. Oh, fuck. That's a very good point. That is a very good point.
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies. Set off the alarms to start.
Let that energy build up. Drifter kind of caked up though. Drifter kind of caked up though. Just letting that energy fill up.
The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area. The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
She can put in work.
Get ready for a capsule.
Yep, this is Steel Path. Yes, sir, indeed it is.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
126. The chargers are 126.
Life support on the way.
Oh no. Silly Tenno. Here, let me show you.
Additional life support has arrived.
Try it on Lua? Alright. I can do that. Lua, Lua, Lua. I thought the highest level was in Void. Thought it was Mott. Oh, there we go. I'm assuming this is the one you mean? The conjunction survival? Alright. Let's do it! That adds what, like 60, 70 levels to our enemies? Let's see what she can do, Martin.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true
Oh, you sound like
mastery of
Barney
the
Gumble over
arsenal
here from the fucking
will
Simpsons,
you
dude.
succeed.
If you destroy here, your Mesa is good. I have a feeling we'll be alright. I have a feeling we'll be okay. Yeah, you do? Yeah. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, hello, random things. Oh, shit! My boy just went zooting. Almost feel a little bad about that one. Alright. Let's give her a test run, shall we?
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Where everybody at? There they are. Hello, boys. Yeah, I think we're all right. Yeah, I think we're good. Keep going until the 5 minute? Alright. Can't even see what the numbers I'm putting out are. I just know I'm putting out a lot of them. Ah, shit. They didn't have my shield thing up. Emergency nuclear.
If you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
That may be so, Lotus, but we are not doing necromech stuff right now. I think this is working pretty good. I think this is working alright. Oh, here we go. True test with Mania. Oh, fucking melt his health bar. Oh, he still got me. No way, bro. I was melting his dick off.
Fighters will soon attack.
That's bullshit. Hey, what's up, Jay? You came back to Mesa gameplay. I thought you were... I was going to show you my Valk build, but then we were like, fuck it, let's try out Mesa. Because you didn't say anything back. So I was like, fuck it, let's see if I can make it work. And apparently I can. The orbiter, sure.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
There we go. I made it. 5 minutes, baby. Picnic things? Yeah. No worries, dog. I figured you gotta get romantical, dog. I hear ya. I feel ya. Also, Mesa's pretty lit. That was pretty good. That was pretty damn good. What'd you think about that, Martin? Not bad, eh? Not bad. Hey, welcome back, Skull. How you doing, Bubba? I didn't even know you left. I thought you just went into lurk mode. Huh.
As you You conquered the foe.
You like that?
So
You like what you
conquer
see,
yourself.
Mr. Martin? I like that. That was good. You're playing Borderlands? Nice, hell yeah. Which one? You better say 2. Because 3 was mid at best. Val stats. Yes, yes, sorry Globe, I gotta do this first really quick. Hold on. Alright. So, Arcane Bellicose, because she's got a big old health pool. Arcane Fury for the melee damage, of course. Steel Charge, squad receives melee damage with also Coaction Drift, so you get more from that. Blind Rage for ability strength. Streamline for efficiency. Precision Intensify, so that your 4 ends up being 323% stronger. Also Stretch, but potentially replacing that with something. Prime Continuity for duration, obviously. Prime Flow for energy, obviously. And Vitality to get that health pool even higher, so Bellicose does even more. And then her hands, obviously melee influence build. Will take strike, get even more electrical, melee element for the status damage, galvanized steel for more critical chance, organ shatter for critical damage, shocking touch for even more electrical, carnage mandible for more slash and status chance because she's already got heavy slash, melee prowess for even more status chance, and then blood rush to keep the crit up. Let me tell ya, not bad. Yes, the 2? Okay, good. Good, Skull, good. Because 3 was fucking dog water. I'm very scared about 4. I better be good. It looks like shit, though. I haven't seen... It doesn't look very good. Yeah, 4,600 base damage. Beautiful. You like that, Jay? Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. I just wish I could get the status chance a little higher. I don't really have anything that could, though. They can't do a better villain. Jack was the peak villain. Oh, his dialogue was fucking so good, bro. Yep. Handsome Jack. That motherfucker. Yeah, that story was fucking amazing, bro. I fucking love that shit. Minna! What's goody? How you doing? Just showing off a good little bit of build crafting. Oh, and also, by the way, Jay, I am currently working on getting Violet Archon shards into her to give her even more melee critical damage. When her max energy is over 500, the damage boost doubles. And I don't even need those blue ones on there. Just by having Prime Flow on there, she has more than 500 energy, so you get that effect doubled. So you get 50% critical damage. Melee critical damage, yep. And then when I get them Tau Forged, they'll be even more potent. I like.
This thing literally sucks.
Yeah, she's gonna be nuts. She gonna be nuts. I need a blue shard is what I need. I'm gonna be out here slicing and dicing. I wanna see them red crits, bro. I wanna see them nothing but reds. That's all I want. You have 5 purple Tau Forge on her? That's the plan eventually, yeah. Absolute overkill. Love big numbers? Yeah, dude, that's what's up. That is what's up, Skull. We'll get there, we'll get there. Slowly but surely. Hey, Tyler! Fish! One sec, load. Oh, there's another purple in the calendar. I literally just have to kill Tech Rot with melee weapons. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Alright, well I guess I gotta do a Tech Rot mission really quick after Globe shows me his Orbiter. Yep, I also love seeing big number go bigger. You want to see my Nyx fashion? Give me a second. Whoa. 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 Wait, what? Yo. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. Homie is straight chillin', dog. Holy shit. Damn, bro. What up? Cool operator, too. Yeah. Very cool, dude. Very fucking cool. I like that a lot. It reminds me of almost like Halo 4 architecture. Oh, connection lost. Uh-oh. Either way, fucking awesome, Glove. That was really cool. Nyx fashion. Nyx. There's my Nyx. Oh, hold on, chat's freezing. Now get the fuck out. Aw, jeez. 500,000 Zarman standing later. Good lord. Yeah, you like the red? I like that. I like the sort of maroon red, like not like neon red. New reward, hot mess, bro. Fucking don't get me started on the hot messes, bro. It's me in a nutshell. Just want to see something on Zaku really quick.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship, and is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as...
Nah, it didn't work. I like that one. Listen, look, he's got fucking crazy antlers. Bro, I'm so glad I barely spent any of my standing for those schools and stuff, because with the new operator update coming out, it's time to save, bruh. It's time to save up. To be honest, you'll hope they add a new resource. I'm sure they will. I am certain they will. You'll probably earn a lot of focus just by playing that stuff. Like every time you pop out of the pool thing, when you do one of those like time travel missions for the Lotus, it'll be like 5 million focus gain. Kiwi! Stock up on plat, preferably 6k for the coming update. Bro, what are you expecting? What are you expecting that we're going to be needing 6,000 plat for? That we won't be able to farm. 6,000, bro? Crazy. Also, my thing's more giving away platinum, QE. I like giving platinum away. That's my deal. That's my deal. Random shit mostly, to be honest, just cosmetics. Yeah, but 6,000 plat worth, bro? That's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah. Now you're at 500 ammo drums, now you gotta get to 1,000. Oh shit, he's on the way, baby. He's on the way. Don't have plats, you broke. You don't have to ask, you need a job to get them. What's one thing, what would be the first thing that you would get if you had plat right now? Think about it for a minute, Z. Get back to me. How many ammo drums do I have, Midnight? I could probably hook you up. Oh, apparently I only have the one. Oh no. I've got 5. Oh yeah, definitely gotta save for the Heron Wisp Proto. Yeah, I gotta get the Proto. At the very least, the Wisp one. Hera because that's your boy, and Wisp because DE made your type of gal. Bro, they know exactly what they're doing, man. They made her a hot nurse. Job trading is the way. Well, it's not that simple, Skull. I tried trading for a while. I lost a bit of money. I made some good trades, and I made some good money, but then I usually ended up putting the money that I made back into another trade that ended up fucking up. Oh, trading in war. I'm so fucking retarded. I'm so fucking dumb, bro. Playing Titanfall and you got a new reward. Hot mess. Nice. Hell yeah. Titanfall was good. I like Titanfall. Titanfall 2 was good with the storyline, the story campaign. I like that. You're willing to sell arcanes for plat? How many... How many molt augments you got? How many molt augmenteds you got? Not sure what frame you want next. Citrine, Caliban, Dagoth, Gyre, Calervo, Corvex, Styanax, or Varuna. Oh, go get Varuna, dude! Do you want to see some Varuna gameplay? You want to see why I say this? You know she's good, you just want to get all the primes? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. God's looking fucking sick. Oh, Wisp. You only got two? Fuck. Where do you get those? I need more of those, Globe. I need a shitload of those. Zarman and Fortuna, so it seems. Well, fuck. Lloyd's got him? Shit, let's go talk to some people. Let's go see some peeps. You played when Frost Heirloom was out? Yeah, the Frost Heirloom's pretty cool. The Frost Heirloom is pretty cool. Everybody was like really disappointed with those heirloom skins though. Just for whatever reason. Not thirsty enough, I guess, you know? Oh, wait a minute. I went to the wrong place, didn't I?
Welcome to our haven. Greetings. I am prepared to assist you, should you be worthy. Forgive me, I've always wanted to say that.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light
I am sorry.
Oh, humanoid. Oopsie daisy.
Please.
Hello.
And how may this relic make himself useful? I hear his voice sometimes. I'll just put this on. Arcade. Oh, I'll just pop off. It puts me to work to know Drusus has his debts to pay.
Wait, where it at?
Very good, Tenno. Sometimes I
Arcane
wonder
Dissolution?
how much of this Albrecht saw coming. And then I try not to think about it.
Which one of these? Which one of these has molt augmented? There it is. Hold fast arcane. Molt augmented right there. Is that the only place that has it? Appears to be so. Oh yeah, you just noticed how much phosphor I got? Yeah, I got a bit. Let's open 5 packs, fuck it. Let's go gambling! Molt augmented, there we go, we got one. Molt augmented, there's another. Fuck it, let's spend it all, baby. 8 more. Let's find it.
Splendid.
There's another one. There's another one. Ah. Can only get so lucky.
Good condition. Shouldn't take long to dissolve.
Let's go gambling more. Fuck it. What else could we get rid of? My RNG is so good. Fucking streamer luck. Sometimes. Hey, Carver! Lurking away, buddy. Lurk away, good sir. Lurk away. How you doing? You know what? Don't answer that. You're lurking. Good to have you. Good to have you, Bubba.
Out with the old ways, you know.
Alright, 8 more. Trooper, frame prime, standing 11 miles is hard for me. When I start training still with flat, yeah. Watching Monka Cine Roll do the new war? Oh shit. Or Monica Cine Roll, okay. Yeah, no good to check it out, man. You know you gotta watch the Fresh 10-0 do their thing. No, you gotta watch the Freshies go through it.
Will there be anything else, Tenno?
There we go, another multi-efficiency, let's go. Oh wait, no, that was the wrong one. Fuck, it's not efficiency I'm going for. Damn, you jinxed us, Globe. We didn't get a single one from that roll set.
My Albrecht did his best to prepare the stockrooms for your arrival.
Favorite arcane? That's a hard one.
Will there be anything else, Tenno?
Maybe that one that makes you have the pistol one that gives you ridiculous ammo efficiency. That one's kind of cool.
I know what it must have cost you to bring me. Oh, no matter.
There you are. Let us see if we cannot find something suited to your Tinu. You are my ally, yet a friend.
Q2 bellows and 8
You
shrills.
understand the
Q2 bellows and 8 shrills. 2 bellows, 8 shrills. 2 bellows, 8 shrills.
Now that you're here, Tenno, our guest is still with us. A fresh opportunity to continue my Albrecht's work. This ought to keep the group cohesive.
Might as well get a little more standing there while we can. Let's go kill Tekrot and get that next Crystal for our girl. Yeah, there she is. There she is. What was the task again? Yeah, kill Tekrot with melee weapons. E Z P Z Le Mon Squeezy. Tekrot.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your
Crazy light coming off of her hands. Mescabelli, yes! What's goody, broski? Good to see you, man. How are ya? Welcome home back. Oh, we've only been going for 2.5 hours, bro. Fridays, we go long. Fridays and Saturdays, we go long, bro.
Scout your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods. Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, a fewer Furgon charges your pocket. But know this, open that thing and the tech bot will get riled up crazy.
How is this not counting as kills with a melee weapon? Oh no, it is. Never mind. Haven't grabbed the Valkyrie yet because you need literally one Ceruleum and you haven't gotten it yet. Life sucks. Also, how do you get those Vitus Essence things? You get them from Nora's shop. You get them from the Nightwave shop.
Halfway there. On the job, no quit.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Supplies destroyed. Pick up the pace next time, yeah?
Shut the hell up, Quincy. Yeah, and they're super cheap, Mascavelius. Fuck you, bitch. Those guys are very annoying sometimes, but Valkyrie takes them out very fast as long as he doesn't nullify our ability. by the way, if you complete your entire star chart, do you get the iron path? It's steel path, and yes, the star chart includes the Kuva Fortress, as well as all of the nodes in the 1999 computer. Steel path so you get better mods? Not necessarily. Arbitrations are one of your best ways to get better mods. Whoa. What the hell happened there? You'll hop on and get to work. MR9 was a pain, lost 7 times in a row. Yeah, some of them are like really easy and some of them are ridiculously hard. There's no really like way to tell which one either one's gonna be, you know? It's kind of annoying.
You proper sent the tech rock back to the Stone Age. Now bring it home, fam.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That doesn't make you feel confident? No, there's like 2 or 3 that are annoying, and then the rest of them are very easy. There's just like 2 or 3 that are like annoying as shit that I've encountered so far anyway. And make sure you use the right Warframe too. Using the right Warframe can make a big difference. Oh, so sword chat. Okay. Give me my shard.
This thing literally sucks.
Yeah. Fuck it, might as well slap something on. Fuck it, for now. For now. Oh, are you hungry, Bubba? You need some oxides. Lots of VTubers doing Warframe. There's so fucking many VTubers doing Warframe, man. There's so many.
If you catch my drift.
It's actually wild. I think it's gonna be a whole community soon. We were here first, goddammit, before the e-girls. Gotta get into Elite Archimedia for more shards, like 3 to 5 a week. That's these guys, right? Nah, I get it though with the whole VTuber thing. Fucking people would rather see fucking big ol' fucking anime gazoinkers than they want to see my fucking dumbass. You know? I get it. I get it. Doesn't mean I don't approve of it, but I get it. Where is this little shit?
Yes? Let's go.
Oh, yes, that's true. We need Hot Shot really bad as well. No, that's a Netra Cells. Yeah, the 99 one, better rewards.
Really
okay.
got something better to do?
I think we tried that one time and we literally failed. The MR19 test was awful. What are we on? That's gonna be our next test. Fuck me, that's gonna be our next test. Oh shit. Oh shit. You better have a solution for me if it sucks that bad. You got a tip to cheese the test, please. Fucking please and thank you. Bring a gunblade. Okay. Like the Redeemer? Okay. Okay, cool. I need to master rank more stuff. Oh, fuck me, dude. I got weapon slots galore.
Operator, Ordis is sorry. Happy to report that all my good jokes are gone.
For your Warframe slots? That's good. I need more stuff to master up. Diabetics is now a higher MR than I am. He's fucking 19 now. Somebody got ouchie. No more chats. I'm getting pretty hungry, chat. What do we say about watching a video while I whip up some fucking eats real quick? What do we watch? What is the MR9 test? What is it, Mascavelius? I can't remember. Three-stage stealth test. Oh gosh, I don't even remember that one. I don't even remember that one. Frame Fighters is still scuffed? Oh shit. Search it up. 466,000 people also watched a tutorial on how to beat it. Good lord. Good lord. Let's see here. Where's like a... I don't want too long a video. Some rooms you need way more MR for. I actually do not have any room for ribbons. I have no room for ribbons, so feel free, if anybody else needs some ribbons, feel free to list off what they are and see if somebody wants them. Go right ahead. Oh goodness, I'm tired today, chat. Of course I'm tired, it's Friday, I've been working all week. Yeah, anybody watching, if you're... Did I hear the Void song? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, the one you posted, yeah. I want to put on something longer than a song. Oh, I don't know what to play. Let's put on... At this point, I'll fucking take a suggestion.
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feel
God, my algorithm is cooked. MR9 is melee only? Oh, there you go, Mascavelius. For the MR9, if you've done the sacrifice quest, you can use the Skajati to gain invis after a takedown or range melee like a glaive. That works too, yeah. You could do that too. Depends where you're at in the story. Yeah, gotta be a stealthy boy. I don't know what's put on for you guys. Sure, let's do top 10. Let's see what they think.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to the channel. Today I am finally, after a long time, doing another top 10 Warframe list. Because man, do I have quite the roster for you guys today. These are just some of the best Warframes in the game. And I thought it was an appropriate time to finally do one of these because the game has changed so much since my last video, which was in 2023, I believe. So an update was more than overdue. And we're going to start off with Gauss. Gauss is a very popular Warframe, don't get me wrong, but he is also one of the best Warframes in the game for many reasons. His entire kit just synergizes so incredibly well with itself that pretty much everything you do has an equal and very powerful reaction in some other ability in his kit that just makes him one of the strongest characters in the game. If we even just ignore the fact that he gives so many buffs that we would want, his first ability is just like you turn into the Flash and you just run super fast. And this scales off of, you know, things like sprint speed and all those other things, so that if you stack up a bunch of those bonuses, you just zoom around. And then even in tighter tile sets, you can just tap it to get like quick bursts of speed, which is very powerful. Now you might be asking, why do I have Zada's Whisper over Gauss's 2? And that is because even though his second ability is incredibly good, it gives you 100% DR to pretty much all relevant damage types that enemies deal to us. It also generates you energy and gives us more melee damage, but there is an odd interaction on Gauss right now, where because of how his battery works and his fourth ability, paired with fast deflection and arcane aegis, you can actually make him pretty much immortal without needing his 2. And by pretty much, I mean actually immortal. If I unpause these enemies, you will see. Yeah, so if you look in the top right now, you'll see that I'm infinitely regenerating my shields, and I cannot die.
Bruh.
But besides that, though, he does have Thermal Sunder, which is his third ability, and this one...
That was fucking hilarious.
Pretty much immortal without needing his 2, and by pretty much, I mean actually immortal. If I unpause these enemies, you will see. Yeah, so if you look in the top right now, you'll see that I'm infinitely regenerating my shields, and I cannot die.
Bruh.
But besides that, though, he does have Thermal Sunder, which is his third ability, and this one is just one of the best nuke and damage abilities in the game. But the particular reason that I have it on this build is actually to combo with Zada's Whisper to give our weapon Blast, and I'm using a Tenet Galaxian right here. I will actually keep the Eximus units, and this particular build just absolutely fries everything. Like, it is ridiculous. Part of that is due to his fourth ability, which gives you, look at all of those stats, fire rate, attack speed, reload speed, casting speed, and it also benefits all of the rest of his kit in different ways, minus helmet abilities, but makes your Mach Rush a lot faster and take less energy. It makes Thermal Sunder give you more effects per cast. It is just really good. It turns all of your weapons into absolute monsters in terms of fire rate and reload speed. What I was talking about earlier, though, is actually using the augment for his third ability, Thermal Transfer, and this is the build that you just saw, to combo with Zada's Whisper when we give our weapons Blast. Thermal Sunder has two versions, either heat or cold. You can cast them independently, but now if you look in the top right, because of Thermal Transfer, I have now a combined blast damage buff of 400%, and this gives my weapon blast damage. But the reason we combine this with Zada's Whisper is because Zada's has a unique interaction with Blast. Because of how the blast status works, Zada's Whisper will actually triple dip on faction damage that you have with Blast, and that is just ridiculous, especially because on my Tenet Galaxian, I'm also running Viral, Heat, and Magnetic. Magnetic is really good against shields and will give us electricity, Viral gives us a damage multiplication, and then Heat is just another DOT that is really good because it armor strips enemies. So now add in Blast and Zada's Whisper, which is duplicating all of that stuff, and it just becomes insanely strong. As you can see, this Gauss build is focused entirely on duration and strength to benefit Zada's and Thermal Transfer. We don't care about efficiency because he is super good on energy already, and range is not needed because this is a weapons platform style build. This is what I use on my Galaxian. Do remember that Galvanized Aptitude, because of all these statuses that we have here, is going to provide a ton of base damage, which is why we can use Primary Crux to give us a ton more status chance and ammo efficiency. Beam weapons actually interact weirdly with status chance and damage. If you didn't know, multi-shot on beam weapons will actually multiply your status damage and your status chance. So right now with like our 3.2 multi-shot, our status chance is actually like what, 380%, and then our status damage will also get multiplied by it. Who knows why it works like that, but it does, and it results in you having a build that just deletes these level 185 Eximus heavy gunners like they are just, you know, nothing. If I bring in what is a typical group of enemies, they get cooked even quicker. Yeah, this build is insane. There is a different way to play Gauss though, and that is melee Gauss, which I have this Wrathful Advance set up for. Now this is focused entirely on making our melee as strong as possible, and should be used with the Okina Prime Incarnon with this particular setup. This is a melee influence build that gets all of its critical chance from Wrathful. The reason that it is so good on Gauss is because he is one immortal with the Arcane Aegis and Fast Deflection combo with his fourth, and we also get free blast damage from Thermal Transfer again here. Note that I don't even have my Incarnon form active, yet everything gets absolutely obliterated. Companion-wise, you can run pretty much anything you want. A Panzer works fine, or a Nautilus Prime. Diriga is probably the best one for a melee-focused setup though. I'll show you the builds on all three of these right now. Now those are going to be the setups used on those three companions for pretty much every other Warframe I recommend them on, so just refer back to this part of the video if you are wondering what to use when I get there. But there is another Warframe to rival the power of Gauss in Kalervo. Now Kalervo is probably my favorite Warframe, I can say that pretty confidently. He is just ridiculously strong. He's the one who has Wrathful Advance built into his kit, and it is actually twice as strong. You can see right there, I just got, what, 644% more melee critical chance, which is flat, so that means I will be guaranteed tier 3 red crits no matter the critical chance in the melee. But he also has Recompense, which with its augment is an infinite survivability button. He has Collective Curse, which is the best damage ability in the entire game, undoubtedly, and then his fourth ability kind of sucks, but a free helmet slot when the rest of his kit is so good is fine with me. The first build I have for you just involves casting Wrathful Advance, holding down for Shock Trooper to get a bunch of electric damage, casting his 2, and then you just go to town with an Incarnon melee like the Thalos, and pretty much everything will die. This isn't even the build at its full power. I did just make a full-length video on this setup though, like in the cards right now, and yeah, it looks pretty ridiculous. But if I get our Incarnon form active here, but with the Incarnon form active, things just get even more absurd. Yeah, this build is absolutely ridiculous. It just takes advantage of how the Thalos works in and of itself, and then Kalervo giving the weapon so many buffs. I really mess with this setup in particular. This is the build that I'm using on the Thalos. And then here is what I'm using over on Kalervo. We build entirely into duration and strength like a typical melee build does. We get our electric for melee influence from Shock Trooper, which is coming from Shock subsumed over his fourth ability. And then Volatile Recompense, his new augment, will make his second ability grant him practical immortality for the 56 seconds that it is active. And then you can just recast at the end and continue to not be able to die because this ability gives you infinite overguard. If you don't like the low range here, which trust me isn't a problem, but I know some people had some issues with it, you can definitely change out Augur Secrets for stretch to bring that up to 6.3 meters, and that'll be a lot more comfortable. You do lose some strength, not a super meaningful amount though, but you can run this and be fine. Just watch the gameplay, you'll see that you still can't die even with a low range. There is a much cooler way to play Kalervo though, and it is not one that I think most people really know about, and it is by subsuming Zada's Whisper over his fourth, and then using a sniper like the Coda Sporothrix. Now why the Sporothrix? Well, the Sporothrix is an AoE sniper, and AoE snipers are really good, especially when you combine them with the blast status. The Sporothrix also has innate viral damage, which is fantastic, but the reason that we are using this on Kalervo is because of his third ability, Collective Curse, which would chain all of these enemies together and then cause all damage that they take to be dealt to every other chained enemy. So if we hit them with a big AoE, all of these enemies will be taking damage and then reflecting it back onto each other, and if you combine that with Zada's Whisper, which I already explained earlier, the unique interaction it has with Blast where it triple dips on it, you get this.
Okay.
You just kind of one-tap everything. This full build was covered in my recent Kalervo Perfected video from about a month and a half ago, and I would implore you to go watch that because it is a fantastic video, and this is also just a super cool build. Kalervo has a unique interaction with snipers where, because Collective Curse chains all the enemies together, you can build sniper combo very, very quickly. If you see at the bottom of my reticle, I have 4.5 times shot combo with 1,000 hits. Obviously, I don't have 1,000 hits because I've only shot 4 or 5 times, but look how much it builds by just shooting once. By 400. And that's because all the enemies are being counted a ton of times due to Collective Curse, and it is just very strong. Here's the build that I use on Kalervo. It is focused on a decent mix of all stats just so that we can, have high range for Collective Curse and also high enough damage redirection on it, good enough for Zada's Whisper, and the high range helps Recompense keep us alive. We don't use Wrathful Advance at all here. The build on Coda Sportrix looks like this. Nothing too crazy. The augment is very, very important though. You have to have this. And then the rest is just a typical Viral Blast status build. And the final setup I have uses Roar with the Harmony melee. We are back to using Wrathful Advance and then Roar to give us a ton of extra faction damage. We chain all these enemies together and then do a heavy attack, and they will all die for a ton of damage. Now this is because Harmony has a very unique melee passive where dealing a heavy attack will condense all status effects that deal damage over time into a single instance of damage. And because Harmony is a scythe which triggers a bunch of slash on enemies when you do a heavy attack on them, we can use melee afflictions to turn that into 7 slash procs, which the heavy attack passive will then condense into 1 instance. And because we are using Collective Curse, we will obviously translate that damage to every other enemy. And yeah, you just run around spamming Curse and heavies and you will just nuke everything for 20 million damage. Do run Volatile Recompense over Reach here, that is my mistake, but this is what the rest of the build looks like. And then over on Harmony, here's what we are running as well. Like I said before, this build was covered in my full-length Kalervo Perfected episode, so go check that out. Companion recommendations is probably Nautilus for the sniper build and then Diriga for the melee setups. Moving away from the far more melee-oriented frames, we have Mag. And Mag is one of the best weapons platforms in the game. That is mainly due to an interaction between her second ability and a lot of the other weapons, but mainly the Tenet Archiplasmor. Now, why the Tenet Archiplasmor? Well, because you can do this with it. Yeah, so she is pretty much just the Blender Warframe. I don't know what she's yapping about right now. But this is due to an interaction that Magnetize has where because you create a big, magnet bubble on enemies, and when you shoot into it, it redirects projectiles into the center. Any projectiles that behave weirdly in some way, like the Tenet Archiplasmors because they bounce off of walls, where they would typically just stay in the middle and only damage enemies once, because the Archiplasmor can bounce, it will just continue to damage enemies over and over. But besides that, her fourth ability also grants you a massive area of crowd control and armor strip and shield generation with the augment. If you look in the top right and also at the enemies, maximum overshields, and they all just lost all of their armor, which makes them take way more damage. There are a lot of ways to play Mag, but the Tenet Archiplasmor is personally my favorite. Nourish over her 1 also has a unique interaction with her third ability. This one spawns shards on enemies. You can see these shards here, walking near them will pick them up, but then if I create a magnetized bubble, they will get pulled in there, and then Nourish will buff them to deal viral damage, and you will create a slash blender, which is very, very powerful. But it's also just good for energy management, the viral damage and the viral wave being very appreciated. Here's what I use on this setup. Magnetized Discharge will actually allow us to detonate our magnetized bubbles to nuke even more, which is why I have such high range, giving the magnetized bubble an explosion radius of 46.5 meters. It is line of sight, but you stack up so much damage in these bubbles sometimes that you will nuke an entire room after already killing everything with your Tenet Archiplasmor. Here's a particular build I use on the Plasmor. It is just a high elemental damage build, nothing too special about it. Honestly, the damage here is so insane that you don't even need to run something like this, but you might as well. Mac does have another very unique build though, using Pyrotechnics, which is the helmet ability from Temple, which has a unique interaction with her first ability. Pull will pull enemies towards you, and it ragdolls them when it does that. Now this ragdoll is very important because when enemies are ragdolled in Warframe, all of their separate limbs will actually become a different hitbox, and by that I mean the both arms, the torso, both legs, and the head will be able to be damaged individually by certain things, and Pyrotechnics is one of those abilities. Right now if I cast it on them while they're standing up, the damage is not great at all, but if I pull them all together and then cast it, whoa. That is a lot more, and they have way more heat damage on them. So why does this happen? Well, it is because the Pyrotechnics flame pillars will, like I said, hit each limb individually and proc status on it because they are force proccing it. If you combine this with her fourth ability and the augment, which you should already be using for survivability, the enemies will be fully armor stripped. You can then pull them towards you, hit them with Pyrotechnics, and they will definitely die. To buff this even more, use an Epitaph Prime with a heat inherit build, which looks like this. Hit them with your fourth, pull them all together, prime them, and then there you go. Million damage heat procs on all those enemies. They will not survive through this. It is pretty damn powerful.
Pretty cool.
Moving on to our next frame, we have Nova, and Nova is just one of the best utility Warframes in the game, mainly due to her fourth ability, but she just provides so much in every type of mission that it's kind of hard to not put her on a top 10 list, even if she might not deal the most insane damage or whatever. She just is very, very useful because Molecular Prime can either make enemies go a lot slower, which will help you complete certain objectives, or it can make them go a lot faster, which in a game like Warframe, when you're trying to farm things quickly, making enemies go a lot faster is very, very useful. There is a very buggy interaction she has right now with Elemental Ward, her fourth ability, and the new melee from Araxia, the Spinarex. I did just release a video on that I will link in the cards right now. I'm not going to talk about it in depth right now though, because I am sure it is going to get patched out at some point, but if you want to use it, here's what it looks like. It is very strong, just very buggy. My daily driver on her though is definitely this pillage setup. You can run this with whatever you like. I am using Arcane Strike with the brand new melee because it is just a fun melee spam setup, but she gets a lot of damage reduction from her first ability, which also has a nice nuke build that I will link in the cards right now to another video that I have talking about that. Wormhole is kind of a meme. You just create a portal to teleport yourself, but you can use it for mobility if you like. And Molecular Prime will speed enemies up, which allows you to kill them a lot quicker, and also give them a damage vulnerability of 100%, so you just deal double damage to them, and it makes enemies explode on death. Now the explode on death part is actually really unique because it inherits the traits of whatever weapon you use to cause the explosion. So if we're using something like the Spinarex, because it has the unique passive of on death, enemies have a 10% chance to burst for each stack of toxin applied to them. Molecular Prime will inherit that along with other things like melee influence. This ability is just really, really strong, and her passive causes enemies that are slowed down to drop health orbs and those that are sped up to drop energy orbs, which makes her energy economy really, really good. If you're using the speed version, you don't even need equilibrium. Cora is the first loot frame that I actually have on the list, and while she is fantastic for damage, the main reason that I really put her here is because of her augment, Pilfering Strangledome. This augment will give enemies held in her fourth ability, Strangledome, a 65% chance of dropping additional loot, and then on top of that, Cora is just a really good damage frame. She did just get reworked a lot in the Tech Red Encore update, where they changed how pseudo-exalted weapons work, converting them into what we would expect from a traditional exalted, and a lot of people think that she got nerfed in that update, but just because she's not red critting anymore doesn't mean she was nerfed. Look at this damage, she is still one-tapping everything, and I'm not even at maximum combo yet. I also did just release a perfected episode on her, so definitely go check that out if you want a full look at her entire kit, but the main thing here is her first ability, Whipclaw. Whipclaw will crack her whip towards your reticle, where it will then explode for a cap of 10 meters, and in this 10 meters, you deal a lot of damage because mainly melee influence. I know that we are so tired of this arcane, but it is really strong on her because AoE weapons have an interaction that others don't with this arcane, where you get quadratically scaling damage. The more enemies you hit, the more damage you will deal, which is one of the best things to have in Warframe because you kind of can't really beat that. Combined with accumulating Whipclaw, you just deal way more damage than you would ever need to, and the combination of Brief Respite, Catalyzing Shields, and then 2 Augur mods on your secondary will make a single cast of Whipclaw generate enough shields to fully refill your shields bar, which makes her practically immortal. And I know some people don't like shield gating builds, but trust me, this one is passive gating because you spam her one all the time anyways. Lycast Hunt over her third will give us infinite energy generation with Equilibrium because it gives every melee kill a 50% chance to drop a health orb, which Equilibrium will convert into energy. And then Primed Flow is mainly for comfort, but also to trigger the double bonus from our Tau Forged Archon Violet Shards, which give us way more critical damage.
Almost done here, chat. Doorbell time. There you go, bro. One step ahead of the game, buddy.
Dante is one of the frames that I have not included on a list because he did not exist when I originally made this video, but he is easily one of the best frames in the game, period. His 2 allows him to generate infinite overguard, especially when you double cast it and then combine it with his 4th ability to give you Triumph. As you can see, we now have 11,000 overguard in just a couple of seconds, but if I get some kills on some enemies, you can see in the top that I am generating overguard every kill, which is just broken because overguard has a pseudo shield gate of 0.5 seconds built into it. So as long as you are getting kills on Dante, you can never die. But besides that, he also has some very cool 4th ability interactions. If you cast his 2 and then his 3 and then his 4, you will get the Word Warden, which will shoot things for you, acting as a copy of his 1st ability Noctua, which I will talk about in just a second. Casting his 3 and then his 2 will spawn the Page Flight birds. Now these birds will draw enemy fire, deal damage, and then also make enemies more vulnerable to status damage, which if I now hit enemies with his 3rd ability, will make them take a lot of slash damage. And then don't forget that double casting his 3 into his 4 is one of the strongest nukes in the entire game. His 3 already deals slash damage, and then Tragedy, which you get from a double cast of his 3, will condense all of those into a single damage proc, which when used with something like Roar, will make these slash hit for millions and is very strong. You can either play him with this setup right here to run around spamming his 3 and then nuke everyone, or play him with this build, which is actually built to use his 1st ability, Noctua, which is an Exalted Tome and is also very strong. With Secondary Encumber, you can actually combo this with Arcane Impetus on your Dante to get a lot more ability efficiency and ability strength. I think it's like 45% efficiency and 72% ability strength, which is really good. With all of my buffs active here, he just kind of shreds. If only the Grimoire was this good. Here's the build that I'm using on Noctua. It is just your standard viable build. Secondary Encumber gives us a lot more elements, which like I said, interacts nicely with Arcane Impetus on our Dante.
done with food prep, y'all.
Zephyr is easily one of the most underrated frames in the game, and I don't really know why more people don't like her. Her fourth ability is stupid broken. Her third ability makes her actually just pretty much immortal. I don't even know why I say pretty much. It makes her immortal. Look right now, these enemies just can't shoot me. And then if I cast my tornadoes... Oh, they died? I didn't even notice that they did. Yeah, tornadoes is kind of a ridiculous ability, but the particular setup that I'm using on Zephyr right now is actually an interaction between tornadoes, Zada's Whisper, and the Kuva Sobek, which not many people really know about.
Go on.
So what's happening here is one of the most confusing and also powerful interactions I have ever seen. Kuva Sobek has an exclusive mod, Acid Shells, which will cause enemies to explode and deal corrosive damage, and 45% enemy max HP in a certain radius, which is all yada yada. We don't really care about that, but it has a very unique interaction with Zephyr's Tornadoes, where because this explosion normally doesn't crit, it doesn't deal status, but when you actually get kills with it in Tornadoes, it will inherit the statuses of the primary fire, which are a 63% critical chance and a 4.8 times multiplier with this build in particular, and it will cause a recursion of damage that is so strong you will deal 50,000% of the enemy's HP in just a single instant. Yeah, millions of damage with one single shot. Dystopia has a great video on this entire build. It is super powerful, but Zephyr also just works as a traditional weapons platform with pretty much anything else in the game super well. Here she is with the Phantasma. You can group enemies up with her too. Make sure your 3 is active for invulnerability. Cast her tornadoes and then just obliterate everything. The gameplay loop is pretty damn simple. She has reduced gravity because she is kind of a bird. And yeah, you just go around frying everything with not much of a problem.
Kind of a bird.
I really like Zephyr. She's one of my favorite Warframes. I wish more people did not underrate her so much. So definitely go take a look at her. Saren is up next with one of the, more expected builds to see on a tier list like this. We're actually using the Kuva Sobek again. That is because on Saren, it is, stupid strong. Let me get a group of Eximus units in here to show you. If I get all my buffs active, and they're all gonna die now. Actually putting spores on an enemy. And yeah, with my stacks, they just get all one tapped. So what's happening here is Toxic Lash is being broken as it typically is, and the Force Toxin proc that it adds to your weapons is being taxied by the Acid Shell's Explosion, and that Toxin proc is triple dipped on by statuses. It already dips twice on any Toxin mods you have on your weapon, or any sort of Toxin that we get from our abilities, like Venom Dose. And then our Helmet of Roar over her 4 will obviously add to that faction damage triple dip. Archon Shards, like the plus Toxin status effect damage, buff this even more. It is just a ridiculous loop that can actually sort of infinitely chain itself under the right conditions. It looks a lot more impressive in mission because you can watch it just chain from enemy to enemy and clear entire tile sets. This is one of my favorite builds in the game. It is absurdly powerful. Her 1 will spread to pretty much every enemy and full armor strip them. Her 2 is a great survivability tool with catalyzing shields and some auto mods so that you can shield gate really easily. Toxic Lash is just Toxic Lash, man. You kind of can't really beat this one in terms of damage. And then Roar is Roar. Vault is up next with one of the cooler builds here, which is actually a summons build that uses 4 augments. Yes, 4 augments. I know that might sound a little ridiculous, but trust me, this is one of the coolest things in the game. Let me show you. By getting a finisher with Desiccate, you will spawn in a Sand Kavat, and this Sand Kavat will spread a debuff called Scarab Swarm that armor strips enemies and whatever. But if I buff this Sand Kavat with Shocking Speed and Shock Trooper, you will now see that when they actually decide to do something, there we go. The cats run around and deal an obnoxious amount of damage, and you will have, what, 5 of them plus your active companion. This is another one of those builds that just doesn't look as good in the simulacrum as it does in mission because it requires a high density of enemies. But if I get them over here again, for whatever reason, they just won't move when they spawn over here. Sand Kavat active, it will spawn other Sand Kavats and just obliterate everything when they get near them. This is the vault setup I'm using. Yes, it does use 4 augments, but with capacitance, you are infinitely survivable because you generate so much overshields. Shocking Speed is needed to make these Sand Kavats have an AoE. Shock Trooper will buff their damage, and then Desiccation's Curse from Desiccation over his third ability is how we spawn in these Sand Kavats, and it also increases the maximum amount of them from 3 to 5. You must subsume this over his third ability. You cannot subsume it over his fourth, or else it will break. Make sure you're using Summoner's Wrath to give them a multiplicative 75% damage buff, and you are all set. If you want to play Vault more traditionally though, you can actually swap him over to the Okina Incarnon like our Gauss from earlier, and he is one of the best Warframes for this build in particular because he gives a ton of electric damage from Shock, which he has innately, and then a bunch of melee attack speed. You just run around with the melee and deal a ton of electric damage from melee influence, and his second, fourth, and first ability just help to buff this to be way stronger than it actually should. Here's the build that I'm using. It is the same as the old one. We don't have Blast this time, but it doesn't really matter as you can see. And then here's what I'm using over on Vault. Survivability comes from the really easy combo of Fast Deflection and Rolling Guard. You pretty much never die with the setup active, especially if you have his 3 up, which will block all damage coming from in front of you. It is really strong. And then the Okina Incarnon's daggers, which force proc cold, will actually trigger Arcane Ice Storm for you because they freeze enemies on every contact. And that gives you a lot more ability, duration, and strength. Same with Molt Augmented, 60% more strength, 100% more in total if you count in Arcane Ice Storm. Coming over to our last frame, and we have Rhino. Now, I wrote a perfected episode for Rhino a while ago, and that is why I have 5 different setups that you can use on him. I'm only going to show one of these because I plan to make that video very soon, and it is just a weapons platform Nourish build. Now, why do I think Rhino is one of the best frames in the game? Well, it is because Iron Skin makes him invulnerable. He has base Roar, which is doubly as powerful as you can put it on other Warframes, and that does allow you to combine it with things like Nourish, which is just stupid broken. And then Rhino Stomp is really underrated. In terms of actual weapon damage, here's what this build looks like. With something like Phantasma, you just absolutely melt everything. It's like, it's not even fair. The build that I'm using right now is a blast build, and yeah, it just cooks. This is again due to how status works with beams, like I said earlier with the Tenet Galaxian build. Rhino giving a 161% roar just breaks it even more. And he is just a stupid strong frame. If you've ever seen any of Amalistics videos, you will understand why I say this. Rhino Perfected to come very soon, trust me. Here's the build that I'm using on Phantasma. We are using Corrosive instead of Viral here because we do get Viral from Nourish. Primary Crux because, well, it's a beam weapon, so why wouldn't we? And that does round out my top 10 list of Warframes at the current moment. I'm sure this is going to change as we get some, new system reworks later in the year or whatever. But right now, these are what I think are the 10 best Warframes in the game. And I hope that I explained to you pretty much why I feel that way. Hope you enjoyed this one. I will see you all very soon. Peace.
Not bad, not bad. Only rifle you'll ever need in
This
Warframe.
is the only rifle you'll ever need when playing Warframe in 2025. And yes, baby, I'm talking about the thing with the bling, the one and only Burst on Prime Incarnon. Because if it doesn't have at least 3 words in the name, it ain't a good gun. In today's Warframe guide, I'm gonna tell you where to get the Burst on, how it works, which Incarnon evolutions you want to go for. I have 3 different builds, and I also want to share some of my favorite synergies with this weapon. As always, big shout out to all the generous channel members who help me keep the lights on. And now, let's jump right into it. First of all, where do you even get the Burst on Prime Incarnon from? I'm so glad you asked, and I'm fully aware that you didn't ask because you probably already know it. But anyway, if you want to get the Burst on Prime for yourself, that's actually pretty darn easy because there are a lot of Void Relics that contain the parts for it. And if I'm not mistaken, then the Burst on Prime, together with some other OG weapons like the Bratton, is one of the very few Prime items in the game that never gets vaulted, meaning no matter when you see this video, you will always be able to farm it for yourself.
That's cool.
And then, naturally, if you want to turn it into its Incarnon form, you need an Incarnon adapter, which you can either get from the weekly Deviri circuit, the steel path version of it, or if you just got that ka-ching going on, you can also just go to Caballero on the Zeraman 10-0, smash some good old plat on the table, and get the Incarnon adapter plus all the resources you need for the evolution right away. But up next, let's talk about how the Burst on Prime actually works. And don't worry, I'm gonna keep it short because I know the Burst on Prime is not necessarily the most special weapon under the sun. First off, at base, like the name already suggests, the Burst on Prime is a burst rifle firing 3-round bursts with a decent magazine size. In terms of stats, we have a relatively high base damage of 46, most of it being slash, so that's very good, especially given the fat 30% status chance, so you can get quite some bleeds out of this bad boy. However, the crit performance of 18% chance with 1.8 times multiplier is... So yeah, not necessarily a red number generator right there.
Great.
Just one more interesting thing here, the Burst on Prime has a special weapon augment mod, this one's called Gilded Truth, giving you 80% more fire rate, and while that's definitely pretty nice compared to other fire rate mods, the Burst on doesn't really need fire rate in my opinion, especially not in the Incarnon form, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend this one. Let's now talk about the stuff that you're probably here for in the first place, that being the Incarnon mode. Just like with other Incarnon weapons, you charge the Incarnon meter under your crosshairs by hitting headshots or headshot kills. Once the meter is full, or also before that, if you're one of the people who likes driving around with a half-empty gas tank, you can press the alt fire button to transform it into its Incarnon mode, which will drastically change the weapon. First of all, it will stop dealing physical damage and start inflicting only pure heat. However, there is a little bit of a problem, that being that the base damage goes down from 46 to only 13, which really isn't all that great on paper, but don't worry, we're gonna get to that in a second. The crit chance gets massively increased to 28%, crit multiplier also up to 3x, which is very nice, and the 30% status chance, we luckily keep that. However, the buffs in the Incarnon form are not only subject to the weapon's stats, but also it gains a little bit of an AoE mechanic, because with the Incarnon fire, whenever your bullet hits an enemy or a surface, you also deal a bit of AoE heat damage in a 2-meter radius. Not necessarily the biggest AoE, but we can still cook up something pretty nice with it that I'm gonna show later. Oh yeah, by the way, and the most important thing, almost forgot that, it becomes fully automatic with a very, very high fire rate in the Incarnon form, which is probably the one reason why most people prefer the Incarnon over the normal fire. And as always, like the video so your Burst on Prime Incarnon will always show up as an option in the Deep Archimedia. If it was only that easy. I mean, cheers for your support. But Incarnon here, Incarnon there, let's talk about the Incarnon evolutions next. The first evolution is pretty standard stuff, just unlocking the Incarnon form and that's it. So let's go over right to the second, which already becomes quite interesting. We have the choice of 2 base damage increases, both giving us plus 42, which is very welcome given the very low 13 in the Incarnon form. However, the special thing here is, the one gives us plus 5 base multi-shot on the final burst in the magazine. This is before modding, so with the right multi-shot mods, you can turn this into a crazy shotgun. however only on the final magazine burst, which means A, it's not available in the Incarnon mode, only with the normal fire, and then even with the normal fire, I think the only way where this would kinda sorta make sense is if you had a Riven or something that would reduce your magazine size by over 90%, ensuring you're always on the last burst, and then combine that with ammo efficiency, making your last burst like 5 bursts or something. But yeah, as you saw, there are quite some ifs in that sentence, so I just don't think this is all too good. What I would go for instead is this one right here, Fortress Salvo, 42 more damage, just like with the other one, but if your Warframe has more than 450 armor, you gain plus 2 meters of punch through, which I think is very great with a fast-firing weapon like the Burst on. Evolution 3, and this one is a teensy tiny little bit boring because all of this also kinda sorta just applies to the normal fire. This one here giving you a base magazine capacity of plus 21, kinda decent, you don't have to reload all that often. This one giving you more reload speed if you empty the magazine entirely and don't reload earlier. Again, pretty darn nice for the normal fire, but the Incarnon can't use it. And this one is the only thing that can even be used in the Incarnon form, reducing your weapon recoil by 50%. Not really necessary because the recoil of this gun is essentially 0 right off the bat. So what you do here is really up to you, whether you want to have some more comfort in the normal fire to more conveniently amp up the Incarnon meter, or you go for the negative recoil so that you have at least something for the Incarnon mode. That's what I did, but you certainly don't have to. And then the final evolution, oh boy, this is where it gets really strong. The first one here is objectively the wrong choice because all it does is give you 20% more stacking damage whenever you hit a full burst, meaning it doesn't count for the Incarnon mode, but even if you want to use it as a normal burst fire mode, it's still pretty bad because what this thing here doesn't say is that it only stacks up to 5 times, so you can't get more than 100% base damage out of this, stacking additively with Serration, so it's just really not all that good of a buff. No, what we're going for is either this one right here, which is essentially Galvanized Aptitude, plus 40% direct damage per status type affecting the target. This can give you a whole lot of damage if you have some proper priming going on, definitely a viable choice. Or, my personal favorite, this one right here, increasing your base critical chance by 22%. Remember, just by using the Incarnon mode alone, we already increase our crit chance to 28%, meaning with the plus 22% here, we go up to a whopping 50% crit chance in the Incarnon mode.
Hell yeah.
That is a whole bunch. My personal favorite here, not saying you have to go for it, you could also go for this one, but I just like the big red numbers, and I know you do too. Just admit it, you can't fool me, we all love it. But now comes the moment that you have all been waiting for. Let's talk builds. In this video, I have 3 different builds prepared for you. One that focuses on dealing as much direct damage as possible. Another one that focuses more on the heat damage that the weapon has with the high status chance, going for heat DOT. And the third one is a very funny blast build, which is actually incredibly strong on this weapon, albeit only on a couple frames. Let's start out though with the direct damage build. This one right here should not surprise anyone. In the Arcane, we go for a primary deadhead, but you could also go for...
Look at that fucking... Look at that. That's fucking... That's brutal. That's a nasty set of stats, man.
For primary merciless or anything else, mainly for all the damage that it provides. Multi-shot comes from Galvanized Chamber, then we'll go for Prime Tread to give us even more punch through and increase the fire rate even further, Bane of Grenier as a faction damage mod, and then I go for High Voltage and Malignant Force as the elements, giving Corrosive. I went for this so that I can actually use the Corrosion to strip away a bit of enemy armor, increasing our status chance with the 60/60s. If you wanted to focus purely on the most damage possible, you could also replace these two with their 90 counterparts, giving more damage for a trade-off in less status chance. Since this build here is headshot focused, I also went for a Galvanized Scope. However, if you prefer to not go for headshots, then you can replace this one right here with something like Galvanized Aptitude, maybe Serration for even more damage. The choice here is really yours. And then, of course, Crit with Critical Delay and Vital Sense for more crit chance and crit damage. However, if right out the gating the enemies like a train is not necessarily your type of playstyle and you wanna see the world burn, then this right here is gonna be the Heat DOT build. Since we're now not technically headshotting the enemies anymore, we go for primary Merciless for the base damage, plus Serration. I know double stacking the same stat is usually a bad thing, but since we already have heat damage on the weapon, we just have this slot here free. If you didn't want to go for Serration, just pick something else, of course. Point Strike and Vital Sense for the crit performance. If you wanted to, you could also replace Point Strike with Critical Delay. It depends on your personal preference whether the trade-off in fire rate is worth it to you. Then Thermite Rounds and Galvanized Aptitude
Personally, I
for more
would say it
status
is.
chance, and also, you know, with Galvanized Aptitude, even more base damage. If you wanted to, however, you could replace Thermite Rounds because we have heat on the weapon in the first place, so we don't technically need it. You could also go for something like Hammer Shot, giving you more status chance and critical damage. However, no matter what you do, please do not go for Firestorm because the AoE of your little explosions is only 2 meters, so with plus 44%, that's really not going to do all too much. I don't think this would be a good pick here. And then
Yeah, it's not
finally,
even an
since it
extra
is,
meter.
of course, damage over time, we have to go with a Bane mod and then Rifle Elementalist on top, making sure that we deal the most damage possible with those burns. And lastly, I have a build for you that I think is really fun. Unfortunately, only works on a couple Warframes out there, but if you have them, that blast damage will hit hard. Let's check it out. This right here is a blast build. The Arcane is primary Crux, giving us up to 300 whopping % more status chance, which is very OP for a blast build. The ammo efficiency, unfortunately, does not work in the Incarnon mode, so that's sort of a dump stat, but the status chance is really good. Because we don't have base damage from here, we naturally have to go for Serration, and also a little bit of Galvanized Aptitude here for the base damage. Then, of course, crit chance, crit damage. Also here, you could go for Critical Delay if you really wanted to, but I feel fire rate, especially on the blast build, is nice, so I just went for Point Strike. Multi-shot, and also here, since blast is a damage over time thing, Bane mod plus Elementalist are a must. In this last slot right here, I went for Rime Rounds, which nicely combines with the heat of the Incarnon Fire into Blast, so we only need one elemental mod to ensure the blast is gonna happen. Cool. However, I personally believe Rime Rounds is actually not the optimal choice here, because while it gives you even more status chance, we have so much status chance on this build, we don't really need the 60% from here. Instead, I would actually recommend going for primed cryo rounds for 165% cold, much more damage, which is very good. And, you know, just happens to be that I need a couple more format to make this whole thing happen. You probably want to have primed cryo rounds in here if you really want to min-max the living heck out of this.
Motherfucker,
And,
you
by
couldn't
the
go
way,
forma
for
your
all the builds
frame.
that I showed so
You couldn't go forma your frame one time for a video, bro? That's fucking crazy.
far, which use Serration as a base damage mod. If you wanted to, you could subsume Sido 9's invisibility skill on whichever frame you're wielding this weapon with, to then allow yourself to use Spectral Serration, which deals like twice the damage of normal Serration. So yeah, if your Burst on Prime happens to be in the hands of an invisible frame, absolutely go for Spectral Serration. It's really that strong. But now, before we end the video for today, there is one last chapter that I have for you, and this would be some of my personal favorite synergies with the Burst on Prime, Warframes in whose hands this thing really shines more than usual. First of all, and this is specifically true for the Blast build that I showed previously, you need a Warframe with a good grouping ability. Because the AoE on the Incarnon Fire is only 2 meters, if you go with someone like Korra, like Mag, like Nidus, anyone who can really blob enemies up, it is glorious because you hit so many of them at the same time, even though the AoE is that small. My personal favorite here would be Nidus because he not only very quickly groups enemies
Zephyr Tornadoes would work for that too.
Up in one blob and holds them together, which is very important, but he additionally has the ability to further buff up weapons. By the way, in case you want to see more on that synergy, I talked about this as well in my full Nidus guide. The next synergy that I really love, not just for the Burst on Prime, but basically for any weapon in the game, would be an Invisible Harrow. Use Sido 9's invisibility skill from the Helminth Put it on your Harrow, and then not only will you be invisible to trigger Spectral Serration, giving you much more weapon damage, but you can also use Arcane Crepuscular on Harrow, which is very nice because, we all know Harrow. He is the king of red crits, and with all of this combined, you will have one of the filthiest weapons platforms in the entire game, perfect with one of the GOATs in the weapon roster, the Burston Prime Incarnon.
Good lord.
If, however, more and more crit is not necessarily your cup of tea, you can always go for other weapon buffers like Saren or maybe also Oraxia, who give you ridiculously high elemental damage bonuses on every gun. My personal favorite here would still be Saren, also with the Cyto 9 Subzoom to be invisible and then get all the elemental buffs that she has. The damage numbers that you deal with this are just absolutely freaking insane. But which frames do you use with your Burst on Prime? Let us know in the comments down below. And if you want to know all the secret reveals about Warframe's future, then don't miss this video right here. Another massive shout out to Niels V, Demon Lord Zell, Demon Emperor, Emperor Prime, Nostlinux Gaming, Turtlepeer, Underkanio2, Skylar Bowser, Mihawki, Phil the Meme, Sorkotes the Almighty Rat, Leo Morizaki, Shadow Lockhart, Trollo Loxon, Helen Tages, Patrasader, Boomia1, Mr. Gamesplays, and all other generous channel members for your continuous support. We see each other, hopefully in the next one, and until then, as always,
Yeah, Warframe's whole story in only 9 hours. I think I made it like that far in when I was trying to watch it one time before I ever played, and I was like, I have no idea what's happening. I'm gonna have to rewatch that now that I know about Warframe. It's fucking hilarious. Let's see, can we find a cool little lore dump from somebody here? I've got round 2 of tacos I gotta go pull out. Warframe is weird crash course lore. Sure. Watchman Gaming. Warframe crash course lore. Give us the deets, homie.
So, does anyone play Warframe? I actually played this game less than a year after release in late 2013, dropped it after a few weeks after getting bored, then picked it up again about 5 years ago, and I've been playing it sporadically ever since. A big part of the reason why I came back and actually became very fond of it is that the lore is actually pretty wild. I want to try and explain it.
Yeah, it is.
Most of this is actually not presented to the player immediately, so there are major spoilers for main story quests here. I'll let you know when I'm about to hit the major spoilers, so if you want to actually play the game, you can abandon ship.
Now, anybody who's not that far in their
story.
story.
So the premise of Warframe begins with the Orokin. The Orokin were a highly stratified empire that became the predominant power in our solar system, called the Origin System, at some point in the distant future. Exact dates are a bit of a mystery. The Orokin had the most decadent of decadent societies, ruled by a virtually immortal aristocracy obsessed with ostentatious luxury and enforcing their dominion from their seat of power on Earth's moon, Lua, which is honeycombed with their structures. The Earth had become uninhabitable due to its toxified atmosphere. I will stress here that the Orokin were human if taken to a perverse extreme. The elite classes of the Orokin, the only true Orokin in their eyes, would extend their lives through a process called continuity. When they grew old or simply desired a new body, the Orokin would have the young, beautiful, and exotic paraded before them in a ceremony called a Yuvan. Those brought before them had no say in the matter. Some may even have been children seized from their parents' arms. When they made their selection, they engaged continuity, using the mind-altering properties of a substance called kuva to destructively transfer their consciousness into the new bodies, destroying the consciousness of their former owners. This kuva is a principal symbol of Orokin rule. Being masters of bioengineering, they would even drastically modify their bodies to suit their own fashions. At a late point, the fashion was evidently bluish skin and a single elongated arm. Protected by the elite Dax, enhanced warriors conditioned to obedience, the Orokin kept the most advanced technologies for themselves, and harshly punished anyone that transgressed their laws or challenged their rule. Some might be obliterated by a mysterious execution method called the Jade Light, but others might have their consciousness broken and stripped from their body, to be turned into a cephalon, an intelligence forced into perpetual servitude to the Orokin. The Orokin also maintained a purpose-engineered enslaved labor force of clones called the Grineer. In time, the Orokin grew obsessed with the idea of expanding their dominion beyond the solar system, and so came their research into the void. This mysterious trans-dimensional realm made many feats of Orokin engineering possible, powered by a device called the Heart on the Martian moon Deimos. They constructed towers and structures hiding great treasures within the void, accessible only through their gateways. The solar rails, placed throughout the solar systems, trivialized travel by allowing ships to move the distance between them with incredible speed. So finally they planned for the experimental void jump ship, the Zeramin 10-0, to jump the gap between systems and expand the Orokin dominion. Since we clearly have not learned...
Did you guys know that it was like, it wasn't until very, very, very recently that I realized that they're called the 10-0 because the Zaraman is called the Zaraman 10-0. 10-0. I can't believe I didn't make that connection faster. I really should have. I really should have. Stupid idiot.
The lessons of Event Horizon or Warhammer 40k that if your FDL tech requires traveling through another dimension, it might be a very bad idea. So, something went wrong. While attempting to enter the void near Saturn, the ship disappeared. It was a catastrophe and a humiliation that the Orokin moved swiftly to cover up. So they were surprised when it reappeared sometime later, with everyone aboard dead or gone. All of the adults, anyway. The Orokin had other schemes for expansion, namely the creation of self-replicating terraforming machines to be deployed to the Tau system, where they would make it ready for the Orokin. Given the complexity and enormity of the task, the Orokin gave them a high degree of adaptability and resilience. This despite the misgivings some of the Orokin, who had always avoided creating truly artificial intelligence. These tools would gain sentience, and at some time after their arrival in Tau, they came to realize that the Orokin would make a ruin of it as they had the Origin system. Eventually they, now called the Sentients, would embark to return to the Orokin system and destroy their creators. The Orokin were unprepared. The heavily automated defenses their armies depended on, besides the Dax, were easily subverted and turned against them. Where machines failed, they turned to flesh as their weapon. They militarized the Grineer slave clones to bolster their...
Why, homie? I just realized.
...forces, to little effect. They militarized...
Why is this dude holding the fucking prime weapon? Why is this random Grineer got a prime weapon? What the fuck?
The Grineer slave clones to bolster their forces, to little effect, but they had more devious tools. The infestation, as it is known, is a biomechanical pathogen created by the Orokin in the past, previously tested on the blighted Earth, but shelved after they had trouble controlling it. It would subvert biological matter and, over time, even start to convert metal and other non-biological substances into a pseudo-organic mass. From these, it would create fantastic and monstrous creatures and mutations. The sentients were immune to the infestation, but the Orokin would adopt a scorched earth policy of unleashing the infestation on their own outer colonies, hoping to bog the sentients down in gardens of death. Even this was only somewhat effective. The tide would only begin to turn when the Orokin introduced a new kind of warrior. The Tenno, highly capable warriors that used biomechanical weapons called Warframes, created from a specialized strain of the infestation. Each Warframe model had its own unique powers, alongside the weapons they wielded. With a suite of tools made available to them, from servant cephalons to purpose-built spacecraft, the Tenno took the fight to the sentients, for they could wield the power of the Void, which the sentients were vulnerable to. Though the sentients were at the doorstep of Lua, the Tenno pushed them back and defeated them. So the old war ended, and the Tenno were summoned to be honored by the Orokin. Thus was the day of the Great Betrayal, when the rulers of the Orokin raised them up, and all the Empire praised them. Then, in the space between heartbeats, a torrent of blood was spilled in the halls of the Orokin, as the Tenno killed the rulers of the human race. It was a slaughter, and it didn't end there. The Orokin Empire collapsed without the majority of humanity having any understanding of why the Tenno did it. The Tenno themselves would disappear, sealed away in slumber for centuries. During the collapse, a pair of Orokin, twin sisters, led the clone slaves, the Grineer, in revolt. Coming to be worshipped by the Grineer as the twin queens, they would establish a new empire and would become one of the predominant powers of the post-Orokin era. Successive generations of cloning have caused genetic degeneration among the Grineer, necessitating commonplace cybernetic enhancements to replace failing body parts. They eventually began exerting their military force, built on comparatively crude ballistic weapons and ships, to assert their empire and begin scavenging the treasures of the Orokin. They would have competition in that. The Corpus is one part megacorporation, one part religious cult. They literally worship profit and
Here
the
comes
void.
the money.
Established
money.
before the fall of the Orokin, the Corpus accumulated profit and influence through trade and industry. Their founder was so successful that even the Orokin were forced to give him some degree of respect, much as they distrusted any power that was not granted by their own hand. As such, the Corpus were denied the true wonders of Orokin technology, but they persisted as the Orokin fell, ultimately establishing points of influence around the system. They did business with the Grineer for many years, profiting off the expansion of their domain, but their relationship would eventually fall apart as they competed for power in the Origin system. This was the world that the Tenno would reawaken into, even as the Grineer and Corpus attempted to exploit the sleeping Tenno to their own ends. Guided by a mysterious figure called the Lotus, the Tenno began fighting the powers of the Origin system, protecting those exploited by Corpus greed and Grineer despotism. What I've just described is roughly how the lore stands when Warframe starts, but I want to dig a bit deeper into the Tenno, who they are and why they fought. This is where I'll be delving into spoilers, so if you have any inkling to play this game and be surprised, this is your chance to bail out.
Spoilers
This will
incoming,
include
everybody
story
who doesn't
spoilers
know.
up to the new war quest. Okay. First, I will address the Warframes themselves. They aren't suits of armor that the Tenno step inside, as the player is led to believe initially. Each Warframe model was created by infecting a human with a specialized strain of the infestation, called Helminth. These were often the best and strongest bodies the Orokin could find, willing or not, and occasionally used as a cruel punishment. This curated strain mutated them, made their bodies powerful weapons, but it broke their minds, and they became uncontrollable.
It's amazing how much tracks back to the Orokin being a bunch of jackasses. Bro, have I not been saying that the fucking billionaires, the leaders of the fucking... our leaders are not here to help us.
Controllable. They were failures. The best the Orokin could do was unleash them on the battlefield in the general direction of the sentients.
We took our greatest, volunteers or not, and polluted them with these cultured reagents. They transformed. They became infested. But only just. Their skin blossomed into sword steel. Their organs interlinked with untold resilience. Yet their minds were free of the infested madness. Or so we thought. We set them upon the battlefield, biodrones under our command. The Warframes, all of them failures. Surprised? They turned on us, just as you did. And so we had no choice but to commit them to grave.
This would be the case until the development of transference technology, which would allow an operator to control the Warframe remotely. That brings us to the Tenno themselves. The origin of the Tenno lies with the Zariman 10-0 disaster. The failed jump ship might have ushered Orokin dominion to the stars. Instead, the would-be colonists were trapped in the void. The adults went insane under the void's influence, becoming feral and murderous even toward their own children, who, for some reason, were unaffected. The children survived by means of a bargain with a mysterious entity known as the Man in the Wall, the specifics of which are still unknown. The children gained strange and inexplicable powers, and they were forced to kill their insane parents. When the Zariman reappeared in the Origin system, the Orokin found the children and hid them away as they tried to sweep the whole incident under the rug. They came into the care of an Orokin researcher named Margulis. She cared for the children, even came to love them, despite being hurt and blinded during experiments to control their powers. They were tormented by the trauma of all they had experienced aboard the Zariman.
Oh, she got blinded? Maybe that's why the Lotus
shielded
only
them
has...
from those memories and
has no
developed
eyeballs.
transference technology, allowing the children to project themselves into surrogate bodies. This initially intended as a therapeutic technique, presumably to somehow distance themselves from their uncontrolled abilities. They were placed in somatic link chambers on Lua, where they would experience life as a sort of lucid dream.
Dream. Not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
This was not according to the will of the Orokin, however. Being embarrassed by the incident and disturbed by the surviving children's powers, the Orokin ordered them destroyed. Margulis disobeyed them, and so she was executed.
So shame on you! You Orokin! So perfect on the outside, but you're rotted through and through!
Akiva! Yes, we are watching lore while I eat some din-dins.
7 hands raised.
How's your night going, man?
The judgment is death. Margulis, why? Honored 7, we have gathered here today to carry out the sentencing of Archimedian Margulis. You face the Jade Light. Recant, and we will grant a merciful death.
My daughters, my sons, I want you to know My last thoughts.
It's good. Been through cop farming. Nice. Hell yeah. We need to do some more of that probably tomorrow.
Lover Ballas, the creator of the Warframes, who had attempted to dissuade her from defending the children of the Zeramin, that ultimately brought the Tenno into being, which is ironic considering his hatred for them, blaming them for Margulis' death. Using transference technology,
Hank the Tank!
they
What's
could
goody
do something
broski?
nobody else
How you doing,
could.
man?
Pacify and control
Good to see you.
the
Welcome,
Warframes.
welcome.
We had created monsters we couldn't control.
Just got off work, sore as shit, but here, I feel you, dude. I'm sore as shit from my work day today, too. Fucking arms hurt, my back's all sunburnt.
Until they came.
It's rough. But we survived, man. We gotta keep grinding, making that bread, baby.
And it was not their force of will, not their void devilry, not their alien darkness. It was something else. It was that somehow, from within the derelict horror, they had learned a way to see inside an ugly, broken thing. And take away its pain.
The Tenno, as they came to be known, were trained into a new class of warriors, channeling their void powers through Warframe surrogates while they themselves slept at the reservoir on Lua. This is why, when the Tenno's true form is revealed in the second Dream Quest, they appear to be teenagers. The Tenno turned the tide against the sentients, but there was a wrinkle. One sentient, called Nata. She was a sentient mimic, capable of changing her form, which she used to infiltrate. Her task was to turn the Tenno against the Orokin by taking a form resembling Margulis. What happened next is honestly kind of murky. The developers have been playing with the unreliable narrator trick with recent content, so what happened with Nata is uncertain. The original explanation players were given was that Nata developed maternal feelings for the Tenno.
Pushing on despite the pain, messed up your bicep pretty hard, slowing into a metal pan edge, so got a lovely bruise with all kinds of colors. I hate that shit, man. That shit sucks. I got fucking jabbed with a rusty nail, not yesterday, but was it yesterday or the day before? Either way, fucking jabbed myself in the leg with a fucking rusty nail. It barely even felt like I punctured my skin or anything. Like, you know how like sometimes you'll get a wound and it's like, oh, I barely, like, it didn't even feel like anything. And then I look down and it's just this little pinprick that got poked into my leg, just squirting blood. And I'm like, oh shit. I just thought I fucking cut an artery for like a half a second, but ended up sealing it up, got a tetanus shot, and I'm okay now. Still suck though.
Having become unable to produce her own offspring due to her exposure to the void, returning to the origin system.
Dude, it wasn't even that, because I was just like mid-work, just, you know, doing whatever, and I was like, I could tell that I like poked myself, and but it felt like such a light poke that I wasn't sure if I like barely scraped the skin or anything, right? And I looked down, it was just this little fountain. It was, ugh.
She took on the identity
Rough
of
stuff.
the Lotus, a benevolent and loving figure to the Tenno.
Toya! What's
She
goody,
fulfilled
Toya?
her
Good to see
mission
you,
by
man.
turning the Tenno against the Orokin, but refused to carry out
We're having
its
some
final
late
phase
dinner
to kill the Tenno,
and
instead
watching
hiding
some
them
Warframe
away
lore
while
while
the
we do
Orokin
so.
Empire collapsed. What confuses this is that in recent content,
Yeah, it was so
Nata
bizarre though, Hank,
claimed
because
that
I
she
like
was
pressed my
captured
finger
and
on it for
brainwashed
like
to become
5
the Lotus
minutes,
by
and
the
when I took my
Orokin
finger off,
to help manipulate the
it
Tenno.
wasn't bleeding anymore. So
On one
bizarre,
hand,
bro.
This is after literal years of gaslighting and manipulation by
Must have just
Ballas
nicked
and
like a
her
surface
sentient
vein that had a
brother
lot of pressure
Era.
in it or something. I don't know.
On the other hand, that maternal feelings explanation always seemed a little weak to me. However, this explanation doesn't really explain why the Tenno went on to purge the Orokin leadership, since Nata's mission was overwritten. unless of course the Tenno did that on their own, which they certainly had enough reason to. Again though, all this could just be lies. In any case, Nata became the Lotus and hid away the Tenno, only to wake them up centuries later when the Grineer and the Corpus began looking into exploiting them. Also, many players fondly refer to the Lotus as Space Mom. By the transitive
Space
property,
Mom!
Hunhao, leader of the sentients that created Nata, is Space Racist Grandpa. Now hang on to your seats because things are about to get more convoluted. In the new war quest, the Orokin Ballas, the creator of the Warframes who actually betrayed the Orokin to the Sentients, teamed up with the remnants of the Sentients in a bid to basically make himself God King of the Origin system using mind control technology. His strategy for getting rid of the Tenno was to lure us into a trap and throw us into the void. The Tenno came back though,
just slightly
sort of,
racist.
A version of us, anyway.
Everybody's got
So
racist
Warframe
grandpa.
brings
Everybody's
up
got
this
racist
concept
grandpa, but you still love him.
The idea is that all potential events occur. Every past, present, and future exists and is accessible if one knows how. This isn't a matter of different timelines, however, since that implies chains of causality. Causality, however, is an illusion. Yeah, if this sounds confusing and unclear, that's because it is. In any case, meet the Drifter. The Drifter is a version of your Tenno that was not rescued from the Zeramin, instead growing older in a paradoxical void space called Duviri. The Drifter appears when our Tenno, called the Operator to distinguish them from the Drifter, is tossed into the void by Ballas. The Drifter can't initially use Warframes or Tenno abilities, but wages a covert war against Ballas to restore the Lotus. By the time Ballas is defeated, the Drifter has gained Tenno powers and is able to switch places with the Operator, though they are still separate beings, and they don't share memories or anything like that. They just can't occupy the same time and space at the same time, or something. So to recap, as a Tenno, you are one part highly trained, traumatized child soldier, one part product of a Faustian bargain with an eldritch being, with eerie powers to turn invisible and project energy, amongst other things. You might also not be able to die. Actually, you just vanish and return to your Warframes in-game. That's why Ballas tried throwing you into the void to get rid of you. Also, one part temporally entwined with an alternate version of yourself, and at your disposal, a small army of walking war crime dispensers that are, in and of themselves, the result of horrifying human experimentation.
What the hell?
Yeah,
pretty
it's
fucking
a lot.
much.
I haven't even explained this Little Shop of Horrors reject living in your ship.
Look at them lips, they're so wet. Gross.
Well, that's all for now. I wanted to try this sort of more casual video.
What do you mean that's
for a
all for
franchise
now?
I might not.
That was just history. That's like up to New War, yeah, that's it. Bruh. It's a 2-year-old vid? That's true. That's true. That's very true. Here, I'll drop this quick while I go
just
grab
reached
my
the
next
400 days
dish
marker
here.
in Warframe. Not in game time, but 400
Castle
real
Gulag.
life days. It took me around 900 hours to do so, and I have a lot to talk about.
900 hours in, alright, let's hear what he's got to say.
And I think I should start with the basics. What even is Warframe? Well, technically it's an online looter shooter, and that description, although not wrong, is kind of a terrible one. When I say looter shooter, you probably think about games like Borderlands or Destiny. Warframe gets compared to Destiny the most. And sure, they both have guns, abilities, and they both involve a lot of shooting and a lot of looting. But saying Warframe is a looter shooter is like saying Breath of the Wild is about climbing mountains and nothing else. That description covers maybe 10 or 15% of what the game is really about. And even that small part isn't quite accurate. If I had to sum up Warframe's gameplay in one phrase, I would call it chaos. Controlled chaos, I should add. And yeah, I know the gameplay in the background doesn't look very controlled. I won't lie, I often have no idea what's going on either. I'm just blasting anything that walks into frame and hoping for the best. And that's kind of a big problem. Every time you see someone talking about this game online, this kind of gameplay is usually what's shown. It's maxed out with high-level madness, which makes the viewer feel overwhelmed, and that gives the game a bad reputation. What people don't realize though is this kind of gameplay is actually what 200 hours into the game looks like, and not 20 minutes. No, when you first start, the game is surprisingly calm. You walk into a mission, kill 30 or 40 enemies, 4 or 5 of them at a time, loot some containers, and just leave. You can actually take your time and discover the game mechanics for yourself. Then, gradually, you stop thinking about it, because the movement and the shooting becomes muscle memory, because what felt like chaos now feels like flow. Honestly, a big part of the blame falls on the content creators. They rarely show normal gameplay. It's always stuff like, watch this insane weapon kill 200 enemies in 2 seconds, or this Warframe is basically a god.
Not me.
Stuff. It's definitely entertaining, sure, but representative of the average player experience? Nope, not even close. There is also this myth about the game that Warframe only gets good after 100 hours. That statement isn't just completely false. It's actually kind of childish. Ask any player around that mark, and I guarantee they will say the best hours of the game were the first 20. There is actually a YouTuber named Josh Strife who talks about this idea a lot. He mentioned Warframe specifically and said most people don't have 100 hours to waste on a game, hoping it might get good. And I 100% agree. But Warframe is not one of those games.
Nope.
It's fantastic from the get-go. He even said so in his own review of the game.
Here's what I've written down in my notes for this bit. Great combat, great movement. That's it. That's all I wrote. Because I was actually enjoying the game so much, I forgot to write things down. Warframe is one of the only games that was so much fun on a moment-to-moment, second-to-second gameplay basis, I forgot to do my job.
Which I will link in the description in case any of you want to go watch it. I actually recommend doing so. And to give you an example of what I mean, let me show you some gameplay footage. Did you see what happened? I slash one enemy, shoot another one in mid-air, pin this guy to the wall with an arrow, and then kill 5 more enemies with one move. That was not endgame content. That was literally the 3rd mission in the game, and that is only a small part of the day-to-day gameplay. It makes you feel like a true space ninja. Now, when I say the best hours of the game are the first 20, I don't mean the game gets worse afterwards. No, it simply gets bigger. More weapons, more warframes, more mission types, etc, etc. It is the same game, but with a lot of more stuff to do. Now, some people say it gets too complicated, and to be fair, I've been there. I've had moments where I had no idea what the hell I was supposed to do, and just staring at the screen wondering where the hell did that 6-foot gorilla looking dude just came from, and just how on earth am I supposed to kill him. The developers could definitely do a better job at explaining certain systems, and they should provide clearer objectives and better layouts for some missions. But let's be honest, a game can either be deep, rich and filled to the brim with content, or it can be super simple and easy to understand from day one. You never get both. And this game is too hard to understand, crowd. You might want to sit down for this one, because I'm about to bestow some crazy knowledge upon you. And here it goes. Warframe is a video game. Understanding how a video game works is not hard. Working in a factory for 12 hours a day in a country plagued by inflation is hard. Fighting a chronic illness or losing a family or friend. Watching prices go up while your paycheck stays the same. Wondering if your kids will have a better future than yours in a world that's falling apart day by day is hard. Playing a video game is not hard. Life is hard. So next time you're having trouble wrapping your head around what kind of damage is good against what enemy faction in a video game, just slow down, pay attention and maybe try reading what's on the screen before you start complaining. Seriously, sometimes all you have to do is to click a button. It's not rocket science. I know I'm being way too dramatic, but there is a good reason. Because this too complicated reputation and the myth that this game gets good only after 100 hours drives new players away before they even get a chance to experience Warframe's story. And the story of this game, it's absolutely amazing. Maybe the best in any online game I have ever played. I'm not gonna go over details, and keep in mind this is only a drop in the ocean of lore this game has. And I should mention there are spoilers ahead. It all begins with a spaceship, the Zeriman 10-0, a colony vessel meant to carry settlers to the New World. But in order to reach their destination faster, the Orokin, the ruling class of the time, ordered the ship to travel through the void instead. A dimension where time fractures and physics hum like broken glass.
Hey, it's me. If you're listening to this, I guess you found the datapad I left sitting on your bedside table. I've been thinking about what you said.
I forgot one thing, Chad. I'll be right back.
Right, look, you've always been the smart one in this relationship. And I know how much you look up to our comedian Yanta. What I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said Yanta and your team were gonna get us all killed. It's just that things have been intense lately, and I'm still not convinced that Yanta isn't insane. But you are, and always will be, the most important thing to me. And if you really do believe the jump will be safe, I'll trust you. Anyway, I'll shut up now. These last few weeks have been rough, but...
Orokin gave himself a longer arm so they could goon better? Well, it's like when you sit on your hand a little bit, and you do the mysterious stranger, but they just like wrap around the backside, and they're like, hello.
They were supposed to pass through, just a jump, one blinding moment of faster than light travel. But the void doesn't simply let go. The moment the ship entered, everything changed.
Pardon the interruption. This is Zeriman Action.
Same. What's up, Same? How you doing, dog? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're doing some Warframe War while I eat tacos.
Angel,
Midnight tacos.
I need you to open this door. I know you're listening to these messages. Please, I'm scared. Things are getting really bad out there. I went to look for supplies and, my God, the bodies. I think some of them were children.
Orale tacos, güey. Sí.
You can't stay locked in there forever. I don't care about the jump. I don't care what went wrong. I just care about you. Just come out.
El del paso, güey.
The adults on board lost their minds. hallucinations, screaming, paranoia. They turned on each other, and worst, they turned on their own children.
3 primes in 2 days. Let's fucking go.
Open this door.
Nice, bro. Hell yeah.
I reasoned. I cried.
That's some progress right there.
But then tonight, I wake to the sound of you howling like some
Tacos
kind of
from
animal.
Chile?
Find you
No,
in the hallway.
senor.
Your hands choking the life out of that child.
Tacos con.
He was just a
Tacos con
kid.
4 people.
You were so thin, like a corpse. And the way you looked at me as I shouted, it was like you didn't know who I was. All I wanted was for you to open that damn door. And now I have to carry the guilt of knowing you're dead because of me. Because the moment you turned to the sound of my voice was all that child needed to prove. The void doesn't just take, it also gives.
But the kids, the one who should have been the most fragile, survived. They locked themselves away in a dark region of the ship and waited. After what felt like lifetimes locked away, starving and afraid, the children stood on the edge of death. Not with screams or drama, but with the hollow stillness of fading breaths. Too weak to cry, too tired to beg. But just before the light of the last candle faded, something answered their call. Not a demon, nor a god, but a presence, an idea. You don't see it at first, only in glimpses, in the reflection of the mirror, in the silence between thoughts. It didn't break the door down, it simply was waiting, patiently watching, and when they were finally quiet enough to listen, it offered them a gift, and the children, too empty to refuse, accepted the offer.
Done today's what?
And that's how they became the Tenno, weapons in shape of innocence, blessed by the twisted mercy of the void. But the void does not simply vanish. It always leaves something behind.
What you asking?
Or should I say, someone.
You don't usually eat spicy, Vic? No. I don't have them. I don't make them spicy either.
How many more days can I go on? Choking down these rancid scraps.
Warframe Wordle? I didn't even know that was a thing, Sam.
I see my reflection in this splinter of broken glass, and I'm going to die here, Angel. And still you stare at me with those sad, unblinking eyes. Shimmering like dew on the academy lawn, where I'd wait for you. And so I wait, and I wait, and I wait! And for what? For the emptiness that seeps into these walls to worm its way inside me, too. Already it envelops me. A warm breath in my ear. A half-whispered lullaby that turns into a chorus as the corpses that litter every filthy corner of this forsaken ship raise their voice in song. And then I see you. Not this pale and empty husk, but the real you. Crowned in Harvest Festival flowers. As we dance, you open your mouth, but I cannot hear your voice. And I thrash and I howl and I beg for you to sing for me. But in my heart, I know I will never hear your voice again. Because you are no longer mine. Goodbye. My angel.
Yeah, Angels of the Zarban was a sick update in general. Absolutely.
If that sounds like a phenomenal story, that's because it is. And this is just the beginning. Trust me, it gets so much better from here. But here's the thing, the lore of this game isn't exactly out in the open. It's hidden, tucked away in the codex entries, item descriptions, and subtle details. Honestly, it reminds me a lot of how From Software handles its lore. And after Dark Souls, which in my opinion has the best story in video game history, Warframe is a really close second. And this game does something really hard for an online game. It creates genuinely likable characters. Before playing this game, I never thought a goldfish could have such a dramatic backstory. Even if you're not super into all these Zariman lores or the deeper storylines, I highly recommend you at least try out Warframe 1999. It is incredible. Trust me, you are not gonna regret it. Honestly, I could just sit here and talk about it for hours, but we have to move on. But we can't talk about the story without mentioning what makes it so fantastic.
The ever-yapping Fishinacci.
Not just the background tracks you hear during the missions, those are solid too. But I'm talking about the real stuff, the cinematic tracks, the emotional themes during big story moments, the way a single melody can change how you feel about an entire world. There is this track called This Is What You Are, and I swear, every time it plays, my soul just pauses for a second. It's haunting, emotional, and strangely calming. There is also For Narmer, and the first time it plays, the sadness just hits you like a brick to the face. It's the kind of stuff that makes you stop playing and just listen for a while. Now, a fantastic story, fun gameplay, and music like this is pretty much everything you'd want from an online game. But Warframe has something even better than all three. And if you have read the title of this video, you already know what it is. But before I get to that, I need to give you a bit of backstory. You see, every online player has what I like to call a main game. That one you always go back to, the one that eats up all of your free time like a goddamn black hole. And for me, that game was obviously League of Legends.
It didn't work on launch when that mission launched, so they're like, here, we're uploading it to YouTube, and they just were like, play it as soon as you get into the elevator. That's fucking hilarious and also extremely based, because they're like, shit, we're not gonna ruin this experience for people. Sync it up, boys. We know you nerds already do this with music you like in anime fight scenes.
Yeah, I know, saying you actually enjoy League is pretty much a crime on the internet, but I used to play a lot of it, like there is something wrong in my life levels of a lot. Now, if you enjoy League, I am happy for you, no hate, it's your time, I don't really give a care, I don't care, do what you want with it. But I remember one time I lost 13 ranked games in a row and basically flamed an entire city into depression. Myself included. I remember dropping from Diamond 2 to Platinum 1, basically a whole rank, and after the final loss and nearly punching a hole in my screen, I closed the client, uninstalled League, and opened up Steam looking for a replacement. My first instinct was to try Dota 2, since it's the closest thing to League. But while searching, I stumbled across this weird-looking free-to-play game called Warframe.
Check careers in the
At
codex.
first,
Okay.
I was hesitant.
All right, will do.
I had heard the same rumors. It's too overwhelming, too complicated, too chaotic. But I gave it a shot and immediately fell in love with the gameplay. Seriously, I played like 6 hours in a row in my first sitting and then decided to check out online gameplay. I think it was my 10th or 11th online game, a survival mission. Now usually you can leave after 5 minutes, but the squad decided to stay for a full 30 minutes. And obviously the longer you stay, the harder the game gets. And my frame wasn't exactly the strongest, so I was dying left and right, and my squad had to revive me over and over again. I'm kind of ashamed to admit this, but I was ready, you know, just waiting for one of them to say something, one bad word, and I was gonna go full rage mode, dragging their entire family into the argument, but no one said anything. Instead, after dying a few more times, one of them just typed, "Hey Volt," which was the name of my Warframe. "Stay close to me so I can buff your shield. And don't worry about dying, just focus on using your fourth ability and doing your best." The squad carried and protected me for the whole 30 minutes. And when the mission ended, all they said was,
GG's.
"Good game."
Yep,
well
I
played."
called it, I called it, I
That's
called it.
No
Yeah.
flaming, no bragging, no bullshit that pisses you off for the next hour, or anything like that. Then one of them messaged
W
me
squad,
privately
bro.
and said, "You should really look into joining a dojo. It's how you get the best weapons in the game." I said, "What's a dojo?" And this guy, who I have never even talked to before, basically spent 20 minutes patiently teaching me how to craft a dojo key, how to mod my weapons, and where to find the best early weapons in the game. Honest to God, at some point I thought maybe he was an admin or something, and maybe explaining things to new players is his job, but no. He was just a normal player that
Just a
wanted
dude,
to help out. And by the end I asked if I could join his dojo, which is a fancy name for clan, and he simply said, "Sure," and then invited me to the dojo. It was like going from the hell of League of Legends, where I had a headache after every single game, even the winning ones, to the heaven of Warframe, where I actually enjoyed my time. And every time I'm on a verge of flaming someone because of a bad play or connection issues, I remind myself to shut the hell up, and maybe instead of bitching, I should do something that actually helps the squad. And that attitude has not changed to this very day. This isn't actually heaven though, so I'm not gonna lie and say the community is 100% perfect, because it's not. There are trolls and D-bags that may ruin your day, and people who might try to sell you an item for too much money or stuff like that. They definitely exist and can be a real pain in the ass.
That guy that was going to give you prime stuff for Barrow getting to give me 3K worth of ducats, nothing in return?
So
Fuck
rare,
yeah,
I even
dude.
remember one of their names. And I seriously did not want to do it, but they were genuinely making
at
the
a certain
game
point,
hell
man,
for
some
new
people-
players.
people are just
And
like,
here's
"Fuck
the best
it,
part.
here, go for it,
Reporting in
man."
Warframe actually matters.
So cool.
It's not like League where you just mass report the whole server just for existing after every single game. No, in Warframe, when you report someone, it's taken very seriously, because it doesn't happen much. Also, since we are talking about community, I need to mention trading, since it's a massive part of it. You can actually acquire the premium in-game currency, platinum, just by playing the game. Basically by trading gear or mods with other players. And you don't need to be 100 hours into the game to do so. You can start trading as soon as you reach Master Rank 2. And it's not like you have to go around begging people to buy your stuff. You can easily go to a website called warframe.market, not sponsored by the way. Look up people who are interested in the items you have, see how much they're willing to pay, message, and just sell it to them. It's that simple. Then you go buy yourself a nice motorcycle with the money you just made.
Yeah.
Which is incredibly rare in an online video game. But it's not all perfect though. You do need to know the value of items and where to find the best ones, so you're not gonna be a rich tycoon just after 2 days. And there is something I need to clear up right now. Not everything in the game
didn't build
is
Rome
able
overnight,
to be
buddy.
purchased with platinum. Some items you can only get by directly buying them. But let's face it, this is a free-to-play video game, so yeah. Before I wrap this up, I want to give a few honorable mentions to my favorite...
He also doesn't mention that those items that cost specifically you have to spend money on are made by the community. You guys already know this, I'm just saying it for the sake of saying it. But yeah, all those ones that cost real money are community made, and that money goes to them. Or at least part of it does, so... You're helping artists. Also $3. Hey, dude, I was just thinking that when I was looking at the prices, I was like $2.79. I'm like, yeah, that's nothing, bro. That's nothing. I could, if I bought every single Tenogen item there is, I probably wouldn't have spent enough as much money as I spent on Destiny 2 throughout my 10 years of playing it. Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot of regrets. A lot of regrets there. Oh, chat, goodness gracious. How long have we been going for here? 4.5 hours? We'll do 6 today. How's that sound, chat? We'll do 6 hours. I want to get into bed at a reasonable time and fucking sleep in real late so that we can start tomorrow at a reasonable time, too. Right.
Parts of Warframe that didn't quite fit anywhere else, but absolutely deserve a shout out. Bullet jumping across the map like a parkour ninja never gets old.
It's like if you had logged in every day since they started the daily rewards. It's pretty ridiculous, Carver. It's pretty fucking ridiculous. Yeah, no, Destiny 2 was a choice, that's for sure. I'm glad I stopped when I did. I would be even more disappointed in what if I was still playing at what they're doing now, you know. I finished after the final shape. I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm good. This is the conclusion of my story in Destiny anyway. I'll pretend they lived happily ever after from there.
Seriously, once you master it, no other game feels quite.
When that 75% plat discount hits, you know you hit gold, dude. Somebody was saying they got like a 150% bonus plat thing too, which is technically better than a 75% discount. What, you don't want to deal with everyone going back to 10 light base? I downloaded it the other day, and because I was just curious. I was like, let's see what the change is about. Then I saw my power. I was like, what? Since fucking when? And then they introduced the little mechanic where you turn into a fucking glow ball and go through tubes, and I was like, this is the gayest shit I've ever seen. That was you, Ryoko. Yeah, okay.
Quite right. I don't know why most people don't like these areas. They are my absolute favorite. I get to use every single weapon or warframe I worked super hard to get. And running around the map as Gauss at Mach 15 never gets old. If anybody says anything bad about Call, I will kill them and their whole family.
You're goddamn right.
You can buy everything in the game with real money, but unless you actually spend the time
2013 was a whole other timeline.
It's not gonna do you
Stuck
any
behind
good.
the Mars
Time
really
and
because
knowledge
RNG had the
beats
codex
money
fragment.
here.
Never had the codex fragment.
This is how mission starts in Warframe.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
And each planet and game mode has its own intro. It is super badass. Having your own spaceship ready for battle
God,
with
I
a
wish
fully
Railjack was
customizable
cooler,
crew
man.
and the ability to personalize everything from weapons to paint color is just awesome. I mean, just look at this thick boy. It's a walking arsenal of destruction. I love it. At some point in the game, you can actually add a massive gun to your arsenal. Mine is called, the name is too hard to say, so I'm just gonna call it
Zoli Hisk the Grattler, bro.
Exterminator.
Come on.
Basically your home base, and it is 100% customizable. I'm terrible at decorating, but that doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. Also, you can literally see the planet you're orbiting and your railjack from inside. And by far the most important one, Whenever it's possible to do a mission with a team, you should. Not only does everyone get the same loot, but sometimes you can get even better loot thanks to your teammates, and they don't lose a thing in the process. It's a win-win-win-win situation. And look,
we all live
I
together,
know I've been
baby.
pretty much just gushing about the game for the entire video, but aside from a few confusing level objectives and layouts, the occasional connection issues, which has mostly been solved by now, and maybe too much grinding in some parts, I don't really have a lot to complain about. Which brings me to the elephant in the room, digital extremes, or as the cool kids say, DE. Now,
you've yet to farm for a better... Bro! I need the Kamehameha one, dude. I need the Kamehameha one so bad. We gotta do that eventually. Same. Maybe not tonight, but I don't know what you're up to tomorrow. Maybe let's go get better amps, bro. Let's go do whatever bullshit this game wants us to do to go get better amps. That could be fun.
Now I get it. It's naive and borderline stupid to put your
Or as
faith
the
in a
cooler
video
kids
game
say, the
company
drunk
these
Canadians
days.
we love
Most
so
of
much.
them would break both of your legs
Cheers
for
to
$10
us.
and then sell the rest to Tencent or any other corporative asshole the second they smell a paycheck. Piece of shit. But here's the thing. I actually have some hope for digital extremes, and for a damn good reason. They have never hidden major content behind a paywall. Garbage. They never try to kill the in-game trading system just to force more platinum cells. And they keep delivering fresh, creative bangers time and time again for the last 5 years. I mean, the worst thing I have ever seen them do is delay content, and when you compare that to some of these other garbage fire studios, calling that a problem feels like a goddamn joke. Sure, they're not perfect, no dev team is, but DE actually feels like one of the last studios out there that still gives a crap about the player experience. And not just about selling you
Can't
some
really play multiplayer
overpriced
this week
emote
because your
or
Wi-Fi is
some
ass. No worries,
stupid
Sam.
dance.
Just hey,
And
let me
in
know
a gaming
anytime, bro, and
industry
we'll go amp
flooded with
hunting
broken
together.
promises,
I'm all for it.
microtransaction hellholes, and
You say
blunt
when.
cash grabs. That line right there, that sentence, actually means something. You know, talking about all this reminded
147
me
and a
just
547?
how damn good this game
I think
really
I just have
is.
the 111 right
And
now.
honestly, I'm gonna go play some more. I think you should give it a try as well. Thanks for watching.
Step into the night where all the stars are bright. We're back again to do this, and we're gonna do it right. Something wild's in the air.
All Tenogen objects are like $600 total. Yeah, that's like 2 years of Destiny 2, bro. That's like 2 years of Destiny 2. That's nothing.
Play and live service, whether by themselves or in combination
Legendary
with one
drops,
another,
killing
don't
it
fill
as
players
always.
with a lot of confidence, and they shouldn't, because they become synonymous with games and studios that are under-delivering on a product and service while asking for the absolute
30%
most
of Tenogeners
from their
is back to the
audience.
creator. There you
More
go, bro.
time, more engagement, more money,
Supporting
extracting
artists.
as much as they possibly can while putting in the least amount of effort.
And they're so cheap too. They're like
Warframe
they're
is
like
the
less
most
than $3
well-known yet
Canadian.
Under-discussed and underappreciated games in
Just
all
like
of
a-
gaming.
which
It's
is
often
like
referred
50
to as
cents
the internet's
American.
best-kept secret, and I'm tired of it being a secret. For all intents and purposes, Warframe is the blueprint by which many of these free-to-play games and live service games should be following, but they're not. It's a game that is tirelessly supported by its
consoles aren't
developer
locked
and
off
by
from
its
Tenogen?
community
Oh, I
in a way
never
that
thought
I don't
about
even
that.
think
Yeah,
any
'cause
other
it
game
also
can
has
even
Steam.
replicate. And once you guys hear about some of this stuff, it's going to blow your mind.
Former friend tried to
Free-to-play
do
and live service is
propaganda
supposed
for
to be a way
Destiny 2?
for
What do you
developers
mean
to be able to
propaganda?
deliver a smaller product and grow it over time. Be able to deliver a valuable service, a valuable product, and grow it while the community supports it. And that's the kind of game that Warframe is.
We don't
That's
talk
what we're
about
gonna be talking
Frostmag
about
Heirloom
today.
though. $100 ouch. They
Luckily,
learned.
today's
Yeah,
sponsor
they made a mistake
is
and they
actually
fixed
the game
it.
that inspired Warframe. I've played World of Tanks multiple times over the years with my friends, and this is an easy suggestion to make.
Destiny
World of Tanks
2
is one of the
as
longest
low
running
since the
free-to-play
curse of Old
games on
Man
the market
Johnson.
and has been actively supported
Yeah,
for
back in
over
my
a decade
day,
now,
you shit
with
on
over
fat
100 million
girls
registered users,
and
hundreds of
fat
tanks,
bitches.
tons of customization, high-fidelity graphics,
Hey,
incredible
alright,
sound design,
Osiris.
and hundreds of hours
Take
of
your
gameplay.
meds.
The extensive arsenal includes tank destroyers, artillery, light, medium, and heavy tanks, providing you with a wide range of options.
When we
for
going
different combat
anarchism with a
strategies.
lotus flag?
It's a free-to-play game that brings you massive battles with a huge
You're not
variety of
supposed to know
tanks.
about
Whether
the
you're
plan
charging
yet,
in, guns
Vic.
blazing, or sneaking up on enemies, there's always a new way to play. And here's the best part. New players will get an amazing deal using the invite code COMBAT and the link in the description below. You'll get a Cromwell B Tier 6 British premium tank,
I guarantee you one of the
250,000
reasons that they aren't
credits,
bringing
and
it
7 days
back
of premium
ever again,
access.
Ryoko,
Plus, you'll
is
get to
because
try
how
out
are they
3
going to
other
fucking
Tier 6 tanks
bring it back
for 10
for the
battles
price
each.
of what heirlooms
Just
are
use
going
the link
for
in the
now?
description below to get
Everyone that
So what
bought
is
it
Warframe?
back when it
It's
was
a looter
$100
shooter,
would be
live
like,
service
hey,
MMO with a third-person
what the
perspective.
hell?
You play as a Warframe, you're dashing through levels, taking down
Demanding
enemies,
fucking,
farming
like,
up materials, currency,
5-year-old
and other
refunds.
items so that you can continue to build more weapons and more Warframes to use. Warframes vary in their looks and abilities. Some of them play like a ninja, others like a battering ram or even a wizard. There's even a frame that lets you create your own music so that you can buff other players. You have pets, ships, clans, PvP, personal housing, boss fights, a roguelike, a fighting game, open worlds, and more. It has consistently stayed in the top 20 of the most played games on Steam for over a decade now, and in doing that,
Tattoo of
there is
that
something
whiz
inherently
butt.
special here.
I
If
feel
you look
like
at
just the
game's
Warframe
player base
logo
on
would be a
Steam,
cool tattoo.
while it's not burning the world down with insane peaks, it's maintained its player base consistently since 2013, and it's only continued to grow. So how has Warframe maintained that success? Why is nobody talking about it? And unlike many other live service games, why aren't we hearing
exactly,
people
Ryoko.
complaining about
They
it or
can't
how it
win with
mistreats
that
its
now.
players? Well, to answer
They
that,
can't
we need to
win.
understand the game's history and that of its creators. Now, you may recognize the name Digital Extremes,
It's
renowned
mine
for their early
and
work on Unreal Tournament in partnership with Epic
iron.
Games. They played a pivotal role in shaping the landscape of multiplayer
What's
first-person
goody,
shooters. They
brusky?
were among the
How
first
you
to
doing, dog?
popularize key features like online multiplayer, power weapons, team deathmatch, and capture the flag, laying the ground for many of the multiplayer games that we play
We're just
today.
watching a couple of
After
videos
parting
about
ways
why
with Epic Games
Warframe
as
kicks
Epic went on
ass
to make
while I
Gears
eat
of War
some
with
fucking poor
Xbox
people
Studios,
tacos.
they decided
What you
to
up to,
pitch
dog?
their own game idea,
Been
and
busy
they
as
tried
fuck?
to do it for
Yeah.
over a decade. That
I
game
hear
was
that.
called Dark Sector. They struggled to
Yeah, I'm
find a
sore
publisher
today,
for
man.
this
I'm fucking
dark
from
sci-fi
working
MMO
this week. I've
concept
been
that they had,
busting
and
my ass.
ultimately
My fucking
Digital
arms
Extremes
hurt
was
to
forced
lift
into
up.
doing
My fucking
work for
back's all
hire just to
sunburned.
be able to keep the company
I
afloat.
feel you, dog.
The decision to
I feel
take
ya.
on work for hire projects, while necessary for financial stability, came
You
with
already
its own
have the Warframe
difficulties.
logo
The studio
tattooed,
faced
Vic?
a cycle
Awesome,
of
that's sick.
hiring employees for specific projects and then laying them off once that project concluded. This practice is commonplace for work-for-hire studios. However, it disrupted the lives of their employees and their families, a situation that the studio founder has regretted since then. He believed that publishers often lacked a clear vision, and that Digital Extremes would have been better off
Honestly, I
just
saw
focusing
the
on
art for
smaller,
that Batman heirloom, and
self-controlled
it looks
projects,
fucking lame.
as seen with independent studios that tend to produce higher quality work when they're given full creative control. Despite the continuous efforts to pitch Dark Sector to publishers, the studio continued to face rejection, primarily due to a lack of interest when it came to sci-fi games on the
Oh,
side of
goodness
publishers,
gracious,
a
chat. I'm
sentiment
getting
that somehow
eepy.
never even changed even with the success of Halo. In a desperate move, Digital Extremes caved to a publisher's demands, shifting Dark Sector from a sci-fi MMO to a game that emulated the success of Resident Evil 4 at the time. This change involved transforming the protagonist from a space ninja to a CIA operative named Hayden Tenno, which strayed very far from the original concept. The new version of Dark Sector struggled to be able to find an audience, however, it eventually did and gained respectable reviews as well. After the release of Dark Sector, the industry started to trend away from AA releases to AAA games, and this made for more issues
Mesa
at Digital
Heirloom or
Extremes.
Proto?
The studio, which had previously
Bro,
worked on
if they
Bioshock's
make Mesa
multiplayer and The
Proto,
Darkness 2,
you know it's
found
gotta
itself
be a sexy
struggling to
cowgirl.
find any contracts as they
It
began
has
to
to be.
dry up
There's
and
no other
publishers wanted
choice.
to start making games in-house. Observing the success of free-to-play games like World of Tanks in 2010, Digital Extremes saw an opportunity in an emerging market. They didn't see free-to-play as a way to be able to milk players. They recognized and saw the potential to be able to create something smaller and grow the game over time rather than trying to pursue a traditional
You
release.
showed it months ago on Discord? Oh,
Facing
shit.
imminent financial
I
collapse with
forgot.
only 12 months of funds remaining, Digital Extremes decided to pursue a long-held vision for what used to be Dark Sector,
Goldfish memory,
and was
remember?
now codenamed Lotus. Within 2 months, they developed a working demo featuring spaceship raids and procedurally generated loot and layouts with an emphasis on co-op and PvE gameplay, recognizing there was a gap in the market. They approached free-to-play publishers asking for support, but they were getting rejected yet again. Undeterred, Digital Extremes decided to self-fund the project with only 9 months of funds remaining, wanting to give it their all rather
heard
than
about
simply
that.
just
There's
walk
like
away.
side-by-side pictures.
The development of the alpha version of the game saw significant involvement from Rebecca Ford, an intern who led the creation of their community team. This team was crucial in gathering and responding to player feedback, a strategy that helped shape the game's development and ultimately its success. Embracing the success of Kickstarter campaigns that were going on at the time, Digital Extremes introduced supporter packs to raise additional funds. This approach, while initially slow, proved ultimately effective and demonstrated that there was an audience for their game. Thus, Warframe was born, a game over a decade in the making, who had faith in itself. Scorned by an industry, nobody else wanted to make it except for them. It released into beta on Steam in 2013 to over 20,000 players, and has only continued to grow since. Over the years, I've come to realize that the vast majority of the studios that we grew up loving, the games that we grew up loving, the biggest studios and publishers that are out there, all came from very similar, humble beginnings. But the vast majority of them forgot about it. And the ones that don't end up being the ones that are the most loved and appreciated.
Back
Look
when
at
doors
Larian
would
Studios.
fail to open,
Their
God,
story
that would
is almost
infuriate me to
identical to
no
Digital
end.
Extremes. They started off making their own games to limited success. They did work for hire for a while just to be able to keep the doors open. When that industry started to dry up and move away, they went to go make their own game, and Divinity Original
Curious
Sin,
if Running Out
they
Walls is
danced
gonna
with
come back
bankruptcy,
too.
almost losing the entire studio.
If they're
But
smart,
they found an audience
if
that
they're
wanted
smart,
to support
they
it,
will.
and now look at them. Baldur's Gate 3 is heralded as one of the greatest games of all time. They blew up, as they deserve to do so. When I look around the industry right now, I see a lot of studios that are making games not because they want to make them, but because they're profit motivated. Purely profit motivated.
Purely.
They
Yep,
no longer
purely.
look at players as anything other than tools for making money, and that's it. Rather than looking at...
Remember, chat, according to the Ubisoft CEO, you should get used to not owning the things that you buy.
Get them for what they actually are, which is a means to be able to deliver a higher quality product. Use their feedback and their information to be able to earn their money, and then by extension, make your game even that more popular. Because when players are happy, they tend to talk about it a heck of a lot more. And I've
Sucks
also
so much,
noticed that,
Ryoko.
Games are a form of art.
No
And
longer,
without
though.
soul, there is no art. And in the case of games, I think a lot of players are starting to wake up and realize they can see it in your trailers, they can see it in your gameplay, they can see it when the soul isn't there. And when they know it's there and they see it's there, they're into that game. But when they don't see it, they don't want to have anything to do with it. And I think that's why we've seen a lot of games over the last few years fail. Digital Extremes started out with great intentions, to be honest with you. But that doesn't mean that they didn't make the same mistakes that many other free-to-play and live service games make time and time again.
Of course.
And that's with its monetization. But the difference is they learn from their mistakes. I don't
Like
think
we were
anybody
just
can
talking
disagree
about.
with this. Recently, over the last few years, both live service and free-to-play games have permeated through every space in the entire gaming industry. Every single company wants their Fortnite, Counter-Strike, Genshin Impact, whatever it might be, and of course they would, because they draw in revenues that would make you wonder why anybody would ever want to make another full-priced game
Dying
again.
Phoenix, what's
But
up,
with
bro?
the introduction of free-to-play
Thing is that
live service
Supreme
games, we've seen
already
year over
threw
year,
that
month
bullshit
over
from
month,
Ubisoft
players
out.
are
It will
losing
not follow
ground,
through. It
losing choice,
freaking
and losing
better
their
not,
money.
Phoenix.
Free-to-play has become synonymous with cutting content
These
and player
corporations
achievement
are
and
getting
putting
out
a
of
price
hand,
tag
man.
on it. While the gameplay itself is free,
I hope
the
you're
model
right.
has
I hope you're
incentivized
right, Phoenix.
developers to
How you doing,
paywall
my man?
everything in the game or put in
Welcome over to
absurd
the
time
Twitch side.
restrictions and hurdles for players to be able to overcome just so they can try to earn anything with their own time or their own skill. Studios today are incentivized to actively harm the player experience and lower the quality of the overall product, all in the name of higher profits. Digital Extremes was incredibly nervous about getting into free-to-play because they were afraid that they were going to do it wrong, and in fact, they did. At first, they started selling power, and it wasn't the reputation that they wanted to create for themselves. At the creation of Warframe, you could double the capacity of your mod or skill tree slots in your Warframes. However, there was no way to be able to earn this in-game, and the only way that you could get it was by paying for it with real money. Early on, before the game's beta release, Digital Extremes saw the players' feedback regarding this issue and removed it and any other perceived pay-for-power microtransactions, vowing for fair monetization to be a core tenet of the studio moving forward. In that move, and other changes that they made, due to their deep involvement in the early foundations of their game's community, they fostered a positive community spirit and gained even more support. In an interview 6 years ago with Danny O'Dwyer of No Clip Documentaries, they mentioned how difficult it was for them to be able to find any marketing or visibility because at the time, nobody wanted to touch free-to-play games. However, the positive community that they had already started to culture, the fact that they had been listening to their community, ended up catching the attention of the late great commentator Total Biscuit, who came to cover the game and catapult its popularity into the mainstream. I think that this is one of the most valuable lessons for Digital Extremes or any company to learn, and it's that good things happen to good developers, especially those who treat their players as well as Digital Extremes and listens to their feedback. Game developers large and small need to recognize that they are providing a product and service to us, not the other way around. The expectation is on them to create a fun, fair, entertaining, and valuable experience in exchange for our money. When I see game developers posting on Reddit
what a crazy concept. Receiving goods for the money that you spent and being satisfied with said goods? Nah.
Talking about how they hate gamers because of YouTube live stream comments, or how
Am I allowed to say this? I kind of hate gamers. I'm a professional game designer, and I'm worried that I'm starting to hate gamers. Watching game events on YouTube last month with chat was an extremely disheartening experience. Every time a character that wasn't a cishet white man appeared on screen, the chats would fill with messages calling the game woke or complaining about DEI. Everything that wasn't a shooter or hyper-casual, competitive online gamers guarded Z's and boring. Bro, because it was boring! Half the games were boring! More than half! Then I checked Twitter and just people complaining that MG3 Remake isn't yellow enough, and people telling me that there are right ways and wrong ways to beat Else Ring. I think they meant to say Elden Ring. People hating on the new Dragon Age because the trailer doesn't match the tone they had imagined for it. Bro, that aged like fucking milk. I've seen people implying that the MC in the Fables trailer is ugly because it's self-insert some random level designer working at Playground whom they deem not fuckable enough. No, it's because she's got nasty fucking snaggletooth and nobody wants to look at that on their main character unless like your main character is like a fucking scurvy riddled pirate. And even then, like, oh, it's so ridiculous, bro. People hated on the new Dragon Age because it wasn't. Thank you. That's exactly correct. It was not Dragon Age.
Lead Starfield developer makes a Twitter thread saying, "Funny how disconnected some players are from the realities of game development, and yet they speak with complete authority. I mean, I can guess what it takes to make a Hostess Twinkie, but I don't work in the factory, so what the hell do I know, really? Not a lot." And neither of these opinions that these people have are in the minority of opinions.
What does that even mean?
With what authority do players speak? With their money. They are your paying customers.
How are you fucking comparing a Twinkie made in a fucking factory to video game development? That's not... Some people are just too fucking stupid, man.
Paying customers. While players may not know exactly how to voice their concerns, and oftentimes will do it in the wrong way, you still should be listening to them because they are telling you that something is wrong with your game, and at the end of the day, all they want is a better product, which only serves to make you more money in the end. We've seen developers stray from the side of players. However, how many developers have you seen remove a microtransaction from their game because players were using it too much? When Warframe introduced colors for their pet skins, they didn't realize that they had inadvertently created a gambling mechanic where players were trying to search for the rarest skin colors and the combinations that they wanted. DE saw that a player had rolled his pet's color 200 times and their stomach sank. Within a day and a half, they had removed the mechanic from the game and reworked it, without the need for player feedback. The spirit of that can be found throughout the entire game. As of a recent update, now everything in the game, just about everything in the game, is
Vic,
earnable in-game with very few
Twitch
outliers.
over to YouTube. Let's go.
Warframe uses...
I saw Aztec Ross watching TennoCon sponsored ad. Yeah, I saw that. It says things like Seed Bungee and things like that. Also, blown up with the cheer community. He accept it, but he ain't gonna to play it. Try that again for me, Vic. Try the last third of that sentence for me again. I don't know if I'm just too tired and losing my ability to read or what. Cheer community, he accepted, but he ain't going to play. Oh, yeah, oh, like he accepted the sponsorship, but like he never fucking plays the game. At the same time, he may not have time for the grind. Motherfucker is a full-time streamer. That's his job. I mean, what do you mean? I find time for the grind, and I'm not even a fucking, like a full-time paid streamer. Like, fucking excuses, bro. People are fucking full of excuses, man. But, let's just fucking shut up.
Is platinum as its in-game premium currency, and it's fully tradable. Players can go out, farm valuable resources, mods, weapons, and Warframe blueprints, and then trade.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Ryoko went there. Ryoko fucking went there. That fucking asshole's like, I'm doing an interview with like the developer or whatever, and sends his fucking editor to do the interview. Probably was a paid ticket, paid accommodations, food stamp for the fucking weekend that he was out there for the interview and everything. And he's like, I don't really want to. Guys, I don't really want to. I kind of just feel like being a lazy piece of shit and letting my editors do all the good stuff that makes me earn my money. You don't know what needs to happen, so he finally changes the game. Destiny needs to completely die. It needs to completely die. It's not dead yet. It's kind of like, Destiny's kind of like, you know that scene at the end of Harry Potter where Harry dies and he sees Voldemort all like shriveled up as like a little fetus thing under the bench at the train station? That's Destiny right now. It's still breathing, but it's like that's the state of Destiny right now. The only reason that they're even still going is because they've got a massive fucking budget that they get fed. That's the only reason they're still alive, Bubba.
Raid with other players without ever even spending a dime. You would think that this is trapped behind some type of end game progression or something, right? No, nope. You can start doing this within the first 15 to 20 hours of playing the game. I was already trading items with other players and stockpiling currency from the minute that I had started. While players still have the option to buy anything that they want from...
He's a mid-tier player who gets carried in high-tier content because he knows some actually good players. Him trying to act elitist recently is so cringy. What a weird point in your career to start acting elitist, too. Like, your main thing is dying. You're getting less views than you ever have. But you're like... I'm the best. Like, the only time I'll ever be like I'll ever tell you guys like, oh yeah, I'm the fucking best, there's nobody better than me, is if I'm like making a fucking joke, or like in a video game that I'm playing, like like fucking take out a boss that I thought it was gonna grief me. I do it first try. I'm just like, I'm the best. I'm the best there ever was. There's nobody better than me. You guys know that obviously I don't fucking think that about myself. But I think he legitimately thinks that he's just like sitting on a golden throne.
From the game's in.
Team got stalled at the first boss of the new raid for like almost a day. The raid was beaten way before he managed to get past first encounter. Oh, the poor guy. That poor guy. Yeah, he streams every day, bro. Every day. Poof! What's up, Poof? Welcome to the chat. How you doing tonight? Think I could help you? We'll help you with what? What do you need help with? It depends what you need help with, Bubba.
In-game shop, all of those things, or at least the vast majority of them outside of cosmetics and color palettes, can be earned in-game. So, Mr. YouTuber, that means that Warframe must have the most difficult and high-end equipment behind paywalls or something, right? It has to be insanely difficult to get.
Like the ending one, the Railjack one?
And weapons are called primes. You can earn these by cracking relics, and you get relics constantly while you're playing the game. When you go to do these missions to crack the relics, you're playing...
I don't know if you were informed of this when you were doing that. Unless I have my Kuvalich ready for the final kill on the Railjack mission as well, I can't do that mission with you. I have to also have a Kuvalich. So I would highly recommend doing it on a public and hoping that somebody else is the host and you end up in their nice big fancy Railjack. And then they can take care of that part. But, yeah, since I don't have a Kuvalich ready to kill, I literally can't even do that mission with you, Poof. Or I would, or I absolutely would.
Playing with 4 players, and all 4 of you can choose to use the exact same relic, which would then increase your chances of being able to get what you wanted,
way too long
because
to get
everybody
to
can
that
choose
point.
from everyone else's rewards. Meaning that even if you're in a party
it's
that isn't
unfortunate,
coordinated
Poof.
and you're all running different relics, if you don't get what you want out of yours,
Hey,
you
no
can
worries,
just get a
Poof.
copy
No
of
worries,
somebody
man.
else's thing if it's more valuable.
If you ever need a hand
you
with
can
anything,
choose
though,
to get whatever
hit
you
us
want.
up, man. Hit us up. We're
every
all,
weapon,
all
every
willing
frame,
to
companion,
help
and
out.
otherwise.
Anybody
is at
in
your
here
fingertips.
got a
You
lich
can
that's
earn
ready
your
to
way
kill?
through
That's able to
Warframe
give
without
Poop a
ever even
hand?
spending a dime, and many players
The
have.
thing is,
There
Poop, is
no
everybody's been
time
doing
wasting
Coda
in
liches
Warframe.
recently,
And what's
you
even
know,
more
so
crazier is that adding to
can't
this
remember the last
absurdity,
time
they
I
show
heard someone
players
even mention
how
they did a
not
Kuva.
to spend money within their premium shop. If you go to their premium shop and look at any of the items available in it, next to every item, it tells you how to go earn that item in-game rather than spending money. They teach players how not to spend money in their shop. But that doesn't mean that players don't support the game. In fact, they do quite a lot.
Look, you
because
haven't done a
by
lich in a
making
few
things so
months, yeah.
accessible, giving massive discounts on their currency and things like that,
Phoenix,
being
you
able to
have
just
a
get all the
normal
things that you want in the
Kuva
game by
lich and you
playing
don't
it,
have trouble with them?
players just want to spend money on the game because they want to support it, because they
Like,
love
is
the
it
game
ready to
so
kill?
much, not because they feel like
Because
they
I
need
think
to.
Poofs is
Imagine
ready
that.
to
Imagine
kill.
a world in which the players
Poop
are
with
not
the
spending money on a game
sub! Let's
because
go,
they need
broski!
to overcome
Thank
some
you, my man.
fabricated
Appreciate
barrier
you
that
for that, dog. It's almost ready to kill. Hey, you might have somebody, my boy Phoenix. Oh, he's too lazy. Shit. Well, shit. If you can convince Phoenix to go finish up his lich, I'm sure he could help you. But no, for real though, for real, Poof. If you just do it on public, you'll drop right into a group of more than likely high-level players that got good railjacks and will just crush that shit with you real fast. So, highly recommend if Phoenix isn't willing to get his lich dead.
It's put in place, and if they spend money, they're going to be able to get through it
Pure
faster or
railjack
get
needs
through it at
forma.
all.
Can you
no,
even put
instead they're
forma in
spending
a
money
railjack?
because
Is
they
that even a
actually
thing?
want to support the game. They just are enjoying themselves and want to spend the money. Now,
just grinding your star missions and it got attached to you. Hey, you got liched. Ooh, that almost sounded bad. Hold on, let me rephrase. That lich got ya. Yes, you can. Yeah, if maximize the potential, it needs form. Okay. I didn't know. Everybody's always telling me to ignore railjack shit, so why do you guys assume I know? I guess it's good through the weapon. Yeah, Kuva weapons are generally pretty good, depending on the one you got. Some of them are kind of mid, but most of them are very, very good, yeah. Speaking of someone with too much form on his railjack, can confirm. Oh boy. Let me guess, every slot, right, Hank? All your slots are green. Perfectly set up. Hey! Accuse! What's up, Ace? Is it Accuse? Is it cuz? Is it a cuz? Is it AC us? I think it's a cuz. Now that I'm reading it, I think it's a cuz, like a cousin. You tell me if I'm wrong though. What is goody, my boy? Yeah, poof. Phoenix is asking, what weapon does your Lich have? Slap that former on there like you slap your local wisp's ass. The first one, accuse. Like I'm accusing you of fucking my wife, you fucking bastard. Yeah, okay, cool. I didn't think I'd share it.
Mind you, some of this is definitely driven by convenience, but the vast majority of players just love the game and want to support it. And that's not to say that there aren't areas worth criticizing. I'm still not a fan of the fact of them
Ryoko is so ready for the Wisp Proto, dude.
2-hour crafting timers on weapons and Warframes.
Bro, I'm so
that's
chill.
Just,
you don't even know how
too
chill I
much.
am right now.
I don't know what else to say about it.
You know what?
It's just
I'll
too
show
much.
you how chill
And
I am right
also,
now.
there's
Check this shit
a
out.
big limitation on the amount of weapon and Warframe slots, inventory slots that are available early on for players. That's something that in general just needs to get fixed. But the thing is that the longer you play the game, the less those things become an issue because you have so many other things that you're working on, leveling up, playing as, farming for, while all these other things are building in the background that you really don't even notice it all that much. And while there's room for improvement, this is largely the most ethical live service game I've ever seen monetized. And I don't think any other game wants to try to compete on those
47 million
terms.
users, Destiny
They
50
definitely
million.
don't
Next
want to
year we
compete on
break
their
it. Oh yeah,
content.
next year we break that.
Warframe's
Easy,
first turning
easy,
point
easy,
came when the game
easy,
released
easy.
on Steam, which marked a critical success and provided the studio with the necessary resources to be able to continue to support and develop the game. Unlike
You wish you
competitive
could
shooters
use
that can maintain an audience,
I'm just
with minimal
changing an air
updates,
filter,
Warframe
that's all.
faced the
Right,
challenge
YouTube?
of sustaining
Right,
interest in a
YouTube?
PvE-centric game,
Sorry,
which
one
is
second,
far
guys, I
more
need a-
difficult. To
I need a
overcome this,
cold
Digital
drink.
Extremes
It's
heavily
hot in
leaned
my
on the
apartment.
experienced development team who had weathered the storm through the toughest times and possessed the deep institutional knowledge that was necessary to make the game successful. If it wasn't for the fact that they held on to their employees when the game and the studio was facing its closure, they likely would have never been able to make the game the success that it is today. In the years following the game's release on Steam, Warframe saw a rapid expansion in content. The studio introduced clans, player hubs, a plethora of new weapons and Warframes, and diverse gameplay elements like open-world areas, vehicles, and space combat. But the most significant shift in the game's identity came with the release of The Second Dream, a cinematic quest that redefined Warframe as a game. This quest introduced fully voice-acted, high-quality cinematic experiences with intricate writing and storytelling that elevated the game from a compelling free-to-play title to a truly exceptional experience. No longer was Warframe just a free-to-play game, it was just a great...
Just finally romanced Letty enough to get her to appear in your back room. Holy hell, she kinky sadist vibes. Yeah, she's a fucking dom, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm dumbing the shit out of AoE for the Wisp Proto. I think Eleanor is gonna have to take a back seat. I think Eleanor is gonna have to be my side piece. I think we need to find God.
a game that happened to be free to play. Digital Extremes continued to push boundaries with subsequent updates, including the new war, Whispers in the Walls, and the upcoming major update, Warframe 1999. These expansions demonstrate a level of writing, character development, and cinematic quality that's typically associated with AAA blockbuster titles and reflect nothing of what we've seen in typical free-to-play games.
Hallelujah!
The studio's ambition to deliver high-end content remained evident
Praise the
with every
Lord.
release, further increasing the game's reputation among players, both new and old. That's what's made the Warframe that we have today. One of the systems I was the most shocked by was at one point I unlocked what I can best describe as Sea of Thieves in space. You get a railjack, a fully customizable ship that you can upgrade. It has multiple weapons that are controlled by other players in co-op. You hire NPCs to manage the ship. You fight other ships. You can board other ships, steal other ships, and raid enemy bases. While the feature didn't land well on release and it had its issues, what is available today is an absolute blast to play, and it feels like it's completely native to the game and like it could have been there from the start. In the landscape of live service and free-to-play games, many developers opt for the safe approach, focusing on incremental updates and minor changes rather than undertaking any significant overhaul. This safe strategy
we don't play that poly shit up here. No, I'm just kidding.
often results in steady, gradual improvements, but most major additions and transformative changes end up being locked behind paid expansions, premium content, and microtransactions. Typically, free-to-play games and live service games will introduce minor tweaks, seasonal updates, and limited-time offers to try to keep players engaged. Warframe does the exact same thing. They aren't strangers to making big splashes with major updates, and all the while, they're not charging the players a dime. Other games with standard offerings can sometimes refresh the experience and provide new incentives to be able to log in, but they rarely bring the wide sweeping changes that might significantly alter the gameplay or narrative, making the game overall feel more stale. I'll give kudos to games like Fortnite, who often radically change their map, put in new modes, and give more ways for players to be able to express themselves in games, like even creating their own games within Fortnite. However, the vast majority of games don't.
Just want to know how Harold and Wisp Proto will fit into the Hex story. Well, they probably hear about the mall and a bunch of people like them hanging out. They're probably another side experiment of Entrati, just like Flare and Kaya were, and those other two. So I imagine it'll be a similar scenario. Also, fun fact, Albert did mention Uriel's name well before Uriel became a frame in the dialogue text. It's hard to read that guy, man. Can't get a read on that guy.
Do this, and in combination with that lack of risk, they often let go of the developers that got them to where they are in the first place, ignoring the players that got them to where they are in the first place. And as a result, they hollow out their experience, leaving them with nowhere to go. There's too much focus on monetization, and it's leading to a disparity between the expectations of the player and the financial outlook of the developer.
I think you're absolutely
Today we have developers that are understaffed, underpaid, under a lot of pressure, under-delivering to their audience, while for some odd reason the company is still expecting more money. You have CEOs that are out there projecting growing profit without investing in growing content. And their expectation is because you're playing, then you must be paying, and I'm sick of it. Look, just recently I saw with Apex Legends, the big drama that cropped up around it, where basically, long story short, developer goes in and makes it where you can no longer earn the next battle pass by completing the last battle pass, where previously you were able to.
Earl's the new demon
frame. They made these changes, gaslighting the players, saying that it's
armor.
because we're trying to
I
deliver
can
you
see
guys
that.
a
Yeah,
more
I can
valuable
absolutely see that.
experience. We're doing it because we're trying to grow the game, and we're giving you guys more value. That's really what it is. When anybody with any base level of intelligence can see how insulting it is to say something like that when it's so transparently not that. And they're not the only developer doing things like that.
Yeah, that makes sense, Ryoko. Yeah, Uriel is the name of an archangel.
See it across the board. So many developers that are making minor changes to their game, but all of their focus is on their monetization. How else they can shift and move things around to make it where they can make more money and you get less out of playing the game. And in that, the only thing that you're serving
Ryoko,
to do
Phoenix
is make an audience that isn't loyal to you, that is
She's
just waiting, frothing at the mouth.
But
at
I'm
the
90%
chance to be
sure
able
you're
to
right
jump
that
onto the
Uriel is
next
an
game
archangel.
and get as far away from you as they possibly can. Sure, they're
Or
playing your
is an
game right now.
archangel
Sure,
because
it's
angels
popular
don't
right
die.
now, but that's because they don't really have another option, and there's nothing else right now that's that hot. So once there is something that hot that comes out, you're done. That's it. Players are a valuable resource, and you need to value them. They provide you with everything that you need to be successful, both creatively and financially. And if you use them the appropriate way, You can be
Wisdom
huge, you
Lane
can be
Bro.
massive.
Yeah, I'm pretty
and while
sure there's,
that's not the truth for every single game, because every single game
have you guys
is
ever
different. They have a
read,
different audience. They have a different use
those
case.
3 books
not
by,
everybody plays the same
have you guys
kind
ever
of
read
games.
Dante's Inferno?
When you value them, they keep you afloat. They help you grow. And in the case of Digital Extremes
Inferno,
and Warframe,
Purgatorio,
I don't
and
think that there's
Paradiso.
another developer that's out there that appreciates their audience the same way or does the same things that Digital Extremes does with their audience. Except for maybe Larian
I'm pretty sure
Studios. Why'd you
Uriel's
guys
the
have to go
angel
and
that
create
visits
a
Adam and Eve in the
community
garden and like
YouTube
answers
channel?
questions.
And
for
even
them.
more so, why am I not in it? I get it. Like Duality and Co-Carnage are really cool, but like I made a lot of videos on
There were
Baldur's
bits
Gate.
and pieces through other things, but never read it.
Come on, man.
It's a good read.
Initially, I had wondered how
It's a
Warframe was able to
legitimate
hold on
good
to
read.
such a consistent player base for so
It's
long.
fucking hilarious,
Regardless
actually.
of good or bad updates, new games, or
some
financial
parts are
declines, their
legitimately
core
funny.
audience has stayed rock solid for over a decade now. And in and of itself, that is a feat that very few games have accomplished. It wasn't until I started streaming my experience over on Twitch, playing the game for the very first time, that I was exposed to the game's community, and in that I noticed how positive they are. An eerily similar experience I had with Final Fantasy XIV, but altogether completely different. Many players have been playing the game since alpha. They've unlocked everything in the game, effectively beaten the game, logging thousands of hours. However, they are still logging in regularly, even daily. They are out there guiding new players and doing things that they've done thousands of times because they love the game that much. And I was curious where that comes from. While sure, the game has regular updates, new content, new weapons, and new warframes, I couldn't see how Warframe could become somebody's daily driver until I saw how Digital Extremes engages with their community.
Light, however, is one of the guardians
Oftentimes,
of the Tree of
developers lay
Life.
silent
Okay.
between
Fair
content
enough.
releases and major updates. They put their head in the sand, they let a couple people go out and respond or
Sounds pretty
repost on Twitter,
archangel-y to
and
me.
only come out of hibernation to make promotional content to drive up interest around the next big update or major change. In that time of silence, I think it makes it feel like updates are further apart than they actually are. Players aren't engaged, and when they aren't engaged, they lose interest. And DE makes it really hard for you not to feel engaged as they support their community like they're content creators rather than game developers.
Mm-hmm.
Every
That's a really
single
good
week, they go
comparison.
live on YouTube and Twitch to do something they call a dev short, where Steve Sinclair, the CEO of Digital Extremes, together with Rebecca Ford, the once community manager and now creative director of Warframe, just talk to the players for 15 minutes. They answer questions, they tell them about things that they're working on, they joke around. They do this every week. What other game studios give that kind of transparency to the players? What other game companies are that grounded to make sure that their CEO of all people is constantly in contact with the players?
There you go, buddy.
None. And that's not all they do.
I think we might crack like
Every
one
Wednesday
or two
and
relics
Thursday,
just
they
to
host
try a
prime
quick little
time over
gamble,
on
and
Twitch.
that might be
And
our last
each of
thing
them
that we
have
do
their own
tonight.
separate streams for English and Spanish, where the
I am
developers and
very
community
tired.
managers come out to
Just
play
finished
the
the
game
Cuba mission,
with
let's
the players. Have you ever heard of anything
go!
more absurd than that?
weapons
Developers
did you
actually
get?
playing their game and playing their game with players, with an audience up to 250,000 viewers, giving away skins, Twitch drops, different items, premium currencies. They tell stories,
you
they play
claim the
trivia
hammer,
games with
but
chat, and they show
time
off
to level
different
it. Gotcha,
community
gotcha,
art
gotcha.
submissions. They are more involved with their community than I think any developer ever has been, and the fruits of their labor shine so brightly. It shines in how positive their community is, how engaged they are, how well the game is developed and supported, how solid the monetization is. It's why they are allowed to take the risks with the games like they have, and even with future games in development like Soulframe. The players know that they're appreciated. They know that the developer is trying to achieve something, and they can tell that they truly love what they are doing. They can clearly see that these developers love their game, and it shows. Digital Extremes
Consistency is
recognizes
key.
what many developers have slowly started to drift away from. That players
Run
are
here,
a part
Kuba
of your
what?
game, and without them, your game
There's
wouldn't
one.
be
There's
what
another
it is.
word
And
after
in fact,
Kuba,
for Warframe,
and
that's
the
literally
actual
true.
That's what the weapon
In the early
is.
days of Warframe, movement is
Orun-
exactly what you would have expected the game to be. Just
Urun
an over-the-shoulder
Hiak is the name
third-person
of your
shooter. It had
lich.
sliding and running, but overall the movement was slow. Players discovered an exploit where they called it Zoran coptering, where they could essentially fly across maps, sling themselves across maps, and complete missions in a fraction of the time. Instead of removing this, instead of standing against the players and changing something that the players were enjoying or doing, they recognized that the players were exploiting this because they were trying to avoid something that was actively ruining their experience. So Digital Extremes revamped the entire movement system for the game, reworking it from the ground up to be one of the most fluid movement systems in all of gaming. This video took a lot longer to record than I thought it would. It's already dark outside. You might actually end up hearing my cat chattering with another cat that shows up outside. This little orange cat. They just kind of talk through the window. It's
you know, when you're flying around in your arc wing, that's
over the last
gun
few
you
years,
use
I've
in your
noticed
arc
the
wing.
conversation that's popped up between game developers and game journalists, and they're talking about how cold and unfeeling and how unsympathetic gamers are towards the plight of the industry, how some of these companies are failing, how games are failing, how companies are going out of business, how people are losing their jobs, and they are
Guys, why are you saying?
absolutely
Why are you
right.
talking about the heck?
Because
He
at
didn't
the end
get
of the
the
day,
heck. He
we
got
are
the
consumers.
Grappler.
We're buying games, and if you do not make a game that we want to play and it wasn't worth our money and we wasted it on your game and you go out of business as a result of that,
y'all
that's
confusing
on
me.
you. You got what you got coming to you. But it didn't used to be like that. And I think the reason why is because back, and this is something that's just kind of evolved over time, is that many of the companies that are out there right now, some of the biggest companies that are out there right now, came from humble beginnings, no different than Larian
There's a
Studios
Cougar Rattler.
or Digital.
Yes, yes, there is. What do you mean you're cooked, bro? Chick Curious? What's that? They might not have a
Extremes or
grab
anyone
bag.
else that's out there, but when they were smaller, they felt like
Let's let
they were
LD
one of
finish
us
his
because
chat.
they were
We
they
gotta
were one of
respect
us.
it.
They were players that were making games because they wanted to make cool games for them to play and for other people to play. But as time went on and they got bigger and they made more
What am I
money and
checking
they
the
started
codex for?
selling out and literally selling out to other companies, what ended up happening is that conversation changed. That interaction that we used to have, that relationship that we used to have with
So
the
the weapon I
developers,
would
that
recommend you look
parasocial-like
for,
relationship that we had, started to
if you ever
disappear
do
because
Kubelich again,
they started
is,
talking to us through a veil of money. It was always
the
apology
Nucor.
letters and
Gotta
tweets
be
that
the
are
best Kuba weapon
just
there
trying to
is.
manipulate the truth more than anything else. It's all gaslighting.
Hate arc
You're
wings?
not trying to
Yeah,
help us.
and
You're not
you,
trying to
like,
do
never
anything for
use
us. You're
them
just trying to
either.
make money. And to be honest with you, it's cowardice. It's so disgusting. Like, if you just want to make money, go make money, dog. Say you're doing it for it. I'd almost have more respect for a company that just
you got it
laid
out
their
of the
nuts
way.
out on the table and said, we're doing it because we want your money.
And it
Rather
is
than
a
trying
fun
to paint
Arcwing
these
weapon. It is
colorful
very,
words to try to
very
make
fun.
it feel like they're our friends, and really this is all just for you guys. That's not what it is. I think there's a lot to learn from a company like Digital Extremes.
Oh, that's also true,
especially in
Ryoko.
the
You
way
can put
that
it on
they
your
stay
Necromech
connected
as
with
well.
their
Yep,
audience.
yep.
That level of connection brings in insane levels of endearment where the people that are playing the game just genuinely love the work that the people are doing because they like the people too. They like both things at the exact same time, and that's an awesome thing to have. My cat is freaking out right now. That's an awesome thing to have because players at the end of the day do want to be appreciated. We want to be heard. And the more we're heard and the more we're appreciated and the more that the game is actually worth our time and money, the more likely we are to continue to invest in that game and invest in future things that you do. However, the vast majority of the industry is really doing nothing other than creating unloyal fan bases. Sure, your game might be doing okay now, but the minute that somebody else comes by, like Digital Extremes or something like that, that does the same things that they do, or better, your audience is gone. I think there's a lot to learn from this. I really do. That's the whole reason I make these wake-up call videos in the first place, is because I think there is a lot to learn from some of the best studios that are on the market, some of the best games that are on the market. And there's a ton of them. There is. And I plan on doing a ton of these videos because
Cat just is going,
they're a lighthouse, an opportunity for those who have drifted too far away to finally see the light, come back to land, touch grass, and find out what players like, what players really want, and how to talk to players again.
That'd be
Anyway,
nice.
I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you guys for watching it this long. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. If you like the video and want more people to see it, throw a like on the video. Follow me on Twitch if you guys want to see me play Warframe or other games and talk about video game
what a
news and
good
all that
summary.
good stuff.
What a good
Outside
summary.
of that, I'm going to take off. Stay cool, stay
Legendary
righteous,
Drops
stay
is
safe,
really
my
good at what
friends,
he
and I
does.
will see you next time.
All right, y'all. Shall we do something? Polish her off here with a mission or two. All right, Vic. All right. Check your upload part 2. Talking that shit. What is it, companions? What category am I going for here, Vic? Objects. Sure, yeah. Huh? Huh. Apparently I've found like 2 of them. Finding them all reveals a poem about how the Grenier Queen's given power. Oh, that's cool. You know what I'm also just realizing? This little statue boy here. This little statue boy here looks like the hair of that one queen. Death orb. You just watch the video to get it? Yeah, that'd probably be the way to do it, wouldn't it? Alright. Fuck it, we'll just keep using the Valkyrie. She's perfectly capable. Well, would anybody like to join for literally just like opening 2 relics really quick? Maybe 3? I'm getting sleepy, chat. It's been a long week. We'll do a longer stream tomorrow. But I'm getting sleepy. You're down, Ryoko? Nice. Not going for any like specific relic or anything. Just trying to crack a couple open, test our RNG. Where's my man's? Where's my man's? Melte. Get in here, Melte. Rooms rotate. Oh, Oh yeah, because they're all like it auto generates the level different every time, so you got to go find the room somewhere different every time you load the map up. Oh, annoying. Very annoying. Alright, come on, y'all. 2 more. Get in here. Get in here, you little goobers. You know you want to come crack a relic or 2 with your boy before we get out of here. Might just be you and me running at public, Ryoko. If that's the case, that's okay. I'm not complaining. We'll just run in public. I'm only doing a couple of them anyway, so. Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, yeah, is there a good... Oh, well, never mind. That plan's off the table. Actually, wait, hold on. Is there a survival in here? There isn't even a survival in here. You would, but you got a buddy dropping by to stop off disposables. What do you mean a disposable? Well, shit, Ryoko. I did not look at the menu. I probably should have done that before we, you know. What can we do instead? That's quick and clean. Oh, you got a cart guy. Nice. I've seen some deals like that up here in Canada, and I'm like, I don't know. There's no way they're selling me good shit if it's this cheap. You know what I mean? If you're good at something, never do it for free. Well, Ryoko, looks like we got a little screwed. We could just for the sake of opening something, we just run one of these. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll run a quick one, test our RNG, and then we'll get out of here. My eyes are getting heavy now. Forgetting from went to the dispensary. Normally you're hesitant, but he's a longtime friend of a friend, likes his childhood. There you go, man. That's not bad. Maybe he works there, he's just doing like a little side hustle. Buying it in bulk from his own store. Vote that says kill. We kill.
A fissure. Bend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open the void vault. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I don't know, they just blew up or teleported. I'll take it.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Well, that was
That's
fast.
it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Where the hell is it sending me right now? There we go. This tile set fucking sucks. Fuck this tile set. Oh, let's go! Lucko the Irish! Let's fucking go! Finally, were you going for that Gunson blade? What were you going for? Let's go! Streamer luck for Ryoko, baby! I think that's perfect. We're not doing another relic crack. I don't want to fuck that up. That's fucking perfect. There you go, baby. Last thing you need for your Gunson. Let's fucking go. That's fucking great. Holy shit, how's that for streamer luck, chat? Double gold. Double fucking gold. Fucking crazy. Amazing. Mwah. Absolute cinema. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, baby.
It's like a glitch I can't control. Someone's fucking with my dough. Kinda voodoo shit.
Well, you know we gotta go to the fun new place. If anybody wants to join for an outro dance party, we're going to Tenno Live Relay 69. This might be the least amount of video games I've ever played in a stream, like actually like boots on the ground, actually playing the game. But I've been really tired today, chat, so I appreciate your patience. Unending, as always. Where do we want to do our little dance party? I know, this is our shelf over here. Yeah, this is our spot. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's get near the tip here. There we go. Is that, what Warframe is that? Hey, it's Granny, let's go! Oh shit! He brought in the exclusive skin. There it is. There it is, y'all. The $100 heirloom skin. With the titties out. Yep, pretty fucking cool. You don't get to see that very often in the wild. Very cool. It is a very nice skin. It is a very nice skin, Hank. So unique, too. There aren't other skins like it. I like how it's got like a semi, sort of ancient samurai kind of style going with the skirt and stuff, too. It's fun. Just want to put on a nice frame on me. No, flex away, bro. Fucking flex away. I think it's cool. I'm glad you did. It's cool as hell, man. It's like when you see a fucking albino black bear, you're like, wow, we've been blessed by the spirits. You like it, but yeah, I like the sleeves. The sleeves are nice. It's a whole aesthetic. I'm into it. I am into it. This Valkyrie heirloom is just fucking insane, though. I don't understand that they cleared this shit where they're like, yeah, here you go, you fucking gooners. Like, you can actually tell she's got boobs on like normal mag skin. Yeah, fucking washboard, dude. Light as it goes. Yeah, cheeks are. Yeah, you got the good view back there. Yeah, the cheeks are insane. The titties are insane too. They're like perfectly round. Ooh, that Ghost of the Pines. Is that one of us? Let's see if they'll join us for a dance party if they're not. She's wearing less clothes than the last person. At least the chick I was fucking was wearing a goddamn t-shirt like a lady. We're just putting it all out there. Honestly though, have you ever banged a chick while she's wearing your shirt and you grab her big soft titty through the shirt? It's like a next level feeling. It's like just grabbing a titty normally, but like on crack. Something about it. It's like, yeah, she wear my shirt. Alright, we should probably get out of here before I get too weird. Let's hit another ripping time. And then you know what we do around here. We keep running this dance party. I read all the beautiful names of the beautiful people in this beautiful chat. And then we wrap it up until tomorrow. Because your man is oh so tired. I think basically as soon as I hit stop streaming, I'm gonna shut the computer down and go lay in bed pretty much instantly. Pretty much fucking instantly. It's been a long week, chat, but you know we gotta keep that grind up, baby. You know we gotta make the dollar bills, y'all. Hey, Globe's joining us for the outro. Let's go. Relay 69, baby. That's what we do. Yeah. All right, let's let Globe get over here. Finish up this crew. Take a fat rip, and then we'll get to naming. To naming all you fooligans. There he is, as always, with the jet black harrow. Good old Bloge. Yeah, good old Bloge. What's up, Bloge? Hey, your name's spelt wrong, man. He left the squad. He's like, fuck these guys. Fish. We're attracting attention. Let's go. Like I was part of the Prey clan, and he looks like a fucking demon crusader. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the whole aesthetic. Glitchy shoulder plate? Your shoulder plate glitching? Wait, what the hell? Weird. Oh, it's a fish. You got a little floating fish. So cute. Oh, that's why you said fish, Globe. I was wondering. I don't know, the Globe with you, sometimes I just kind of assume that it's like a tick. It just kind of just comes out sometimes. just fish! Fish! That's from Sevagoth the Deluxe. Oh, right, because he's a pirate! And it's like the little parrot on his shoulder. It's a parrotfish. Ah, it's so cute. I like it. I like it a lot. I approve. I very much approve. Hold on. If Globe, you're gonna be there, I will relocate just ever so slightly. No, you're good, Glove. You're good where you're at. You're good where you're at. I'm just making sure everybody's got frame. No, come back. What are you doing over there? Come back, Globe. Come join the party. Look at your pretty fashion, you know? I do. I really want those fucking shoulder pads really, really bad. I can think of several different ways I'm gonna use them. I want them. There you go, Globe. Oh shit, he's breaking it down. Let's go. That Nightwave was fire. I still need to finish it, Hank. I think maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We'll like focus on doing whatever Nightwave missions it wants us to do. Wonder what the hero transformation emote will be like. Ooh. Bro, I wonder what the Wisp one will be like. Alright, before it gets all over the screen, we gotta get out of here. Let's fucking go. You guys crush as always, man. I'm hitting a fat token, we're running the names. You know how we do around here. It was just straight twerking. Fucking A. Don't threaten me with a good time, dude. Shoulders are from Glassweaver old season, can still occasionally get it on the pass. Okay. Well, they're cool as fuck, and I want them. I can think of several frames they belong on. I will buy 10 of the Wisp one if it ends up being an ass slap. Like the other version of it just comes and slaps her on the ass and she's like, oh, and just like runs off and vanishes. And then the other one replaces it. That'd be fucking great. I like it. So Yoko, now you're talking money moves. Now you're talking how to make some money. Putting out those emotes. Ones you got on, can we got in this pass at least? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, let's keep enough procrastinating, chat. Enough procrastination. Am I not allowed to enjoy a succulent Chinese meal? This is Manifest Destiny. Whatever the fuck that guy says, that British dude. Clouds, baby. You know we'd be making clouds. God, I feel insane today. I'm feeling crazy, chat. I'm feeling crazy. GG's indeed, Glove. GG's, my boy. As always, thank you for the fucking amazing art you've done and are doing for the channel. Thank you for being a fucking awesome dude, hanging with your boy, keeping the vibe fucking real, and just being an awesome bro, man. Thank you, Glove. Thank you, my boy. Let's see here. Let's run Twitch really quick, because there's less people on Twitch, but you know we gotta give them the love, baby. We got my boy John and Jesse, baby. Let's go. Thank you, John, for tuning in. My man, Active G. Let's go, Active G. Keeping it real, my boy. Hey, my man, Skull. Skull to you, good sir. Thank you for tuning in. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, my man. Hell yeah. And my boy Extorus. You gotta love him. Glad to see him. I'm glad he's supporting on both platforms like a fucking gangsta. Love it, love it, love it. And of course, there's the man, the myth, the legend himself, Vic. He says part 2 is 5 times better than part 1. The video that's coming out is 5 times better than the first one. I hope you guys are ready to fucking piss yourselves. It's gonna be insane. Hey, we had Freya Joseph tune in too. Thank you, Freya. Didn't hear another response from you, but I hope you stuck around and had a good time. My man Z! Always good to see you, Z. My pleasure as always. My man Carver! Let's go, baby! Thank you for tuning in, Carver. Always appreciate it. Everyone over on Twitch, thank you so much. And my boy Phoenix tuning in over on Twitch. Let's fucking go, dude. What a legend, dog. What a fucking legend. Go level up that hammer, my bro. It's fucking hammer time. Go bash some heads in. You earned it. Thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, YouTube time, baby. My boy Midna. Let's fucking go for Midna, baby. A fucking legend. Great supporter. Awesome guy. Thank you so much, Midna. Truly, truly, truly appreciate all you do. Cheers to you as well. My dog Mascavelli is learning the ropes, baby. One game at a time, man. We'll make an expert out of you yet. Don't you worry. The next thing you know, you'll be like, oh my god, how did I not know all this stuff? Don't you worry, man. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. My motherfucking man Tyler. the bartender, the bud tender, the vibe provider, the man, the myth, the legend, Dirty Dan, Randy Leahy. You know he's got all the fucking names. And he's my fucking G. Tyler, great to see you, my man. Cheers to you, brother. My man Ryoko, aka Melty Minion, on the screen, joining us for the dance out too. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Ryoko, for hanging out. I'm glad we got you your final Gunson part too. That was fucking sick. You gotta love that streamer luck, baby. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. My man Hank the Tank also joining for the outro. You fucking rocking that rare heirloom, baby. Love to see it. Love to see it, man. Thank you for tuning in, my man Hank. Always a pleasure. Always, always. Oh, I fucked up. Hold on. I fucked up. There we go. Alright, we're back. Hank the Tank. Thank you again for hanging out, my boy. Always appreciated. My man Toya popping in, vibing out with your boy. I know this was kind of a weird vibe. I don't know. I feel like I'm sitting in a different dimension right now. My brain is like barely functional. But hey, I'm so glad you guys tuned in and we still had a fucking blast tonight. An absolute fucking blast. And my man Same. Let's go, Same. You'll have to. I'm gonna have to look into that Warframe world. I might check that out as I'm laying in bed. We'll see. We'll see. If remind me about it next time you tune in for a stream, because you're gonna tune in again, right? Right? Thanks for tuning in, Sam. Appreciate you, dog. Then my dog Minded Iron. He's been busy as fuck. He's probably feeling the same way I've been feeling tonight, man. Fucking drained. So he just been lurking, man. You know he loves fucking mine. Our fucking resident DJ, our homie, our boy, our fucking mans. Hope you're having a good sleep. I'm assuming you're asleep right now, so hope you're having a good sleep, brother. You earned it. You earned it. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna give him another shout out because he's the fucking man. My dog Victor, back over on YouTube, being a fucking G. You love to see it. You love to see it. And our newest chatter and our newest sub, Poof. Let's go, Poof. Thank you for tuning in, man. I'm glad you were able to get your lich. I'm sorry that it wasn't an actual weapon that you can use, but you can always go get another lich, man. There's always a time. They're always available, so we got your back whenever you need help. And my boy Accuse popping in. Let's go, Accuse. Let's go. Sticking around for the fat cloud. You know you love it. You know you love it. Keep it real, Accuse. There, my boy Globe. You know you love to see him. My motherfucking man. Still hanging out till the very fucking end, baby. Hell yeah. I know I already gave him props. I'm giving it to him again. Do a rip for Vend? They ran out? No. Did they post that in Stoner posting or something? Fish! Oh, I almost blacked out there. Oh, honorable mentions for the names that I wasn't able to scroll up high enough that I definitely remember. My boy, my dog, my G, Jeremy King. My gal, Angel. Tuning in, keeping it real as always. And Jay Freeman, dad-to-be, keeping it real, buddy. Having a picnic with his lady, being all wholesome and shit. Fucking, you adorable ass motherfucker. Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. Great movie reference. I'm really glad he got that. That was so good. Let's fucking go. Well, If... Nah, they're just smoking grandma's ashes right now. Been there. You gotta make sure you get all the bone chunks out. That's the key. Alright, everybody. Let's turn this music up just a little bit. This is very quiet, actually. There we go. And with that, let's hit a fat cloud and send all of you amazing people on your merry way. Until tomorrow. It's the War of the Globes! It's the War of the Globes. They're at each other's throats. We gotta get out of here before this turns into a catastrophe of epic proportions. You guys, as always, fucking rock my socks off. Truly, the best community, the best gaming community, the best community on YouTube, the best people. Truly, it has been my absolute pleasure doing this with you guys, man, and we are not gonna stop. We keep going. We'll be back tomorrow, fresh as rain, fresh as a spring fall, baby. Whew. I can't wait to see you all there. Everybody, keep it real, and in the wise words of Victor, ball sack. You guys, stay amazing. And we'll catch you on the next one. One sec. Ooh, there we go. Alright, y'all. Until next time. We shall see you soon. Drink some water, pet your pets, hug your family, and sweet dreams.